Peach Delta gifted a tier 1 sub to funny_wes. They have given 24 gift subs in the channel. Thea gifted a tier 1 sub to Caffeine Expert. They have given 47 gift subs in the channel.
This time, for sure. Definitely. Probably.
God damn it!
Hey, yo, you fucked up!
Thea gifted a tier 1 sub to Timberhawk NL. They have given 48 gift subs in the channel. Peach Delta gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaname Date. They have given 25 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, seriously, if I don't get it right this time, I'm just gonna shitpost. Ready? Here we go! Okay. Fuck it. That's what you get, Benji. I love you.
And that's the man watching me on security. You can click him. You can even send emoji. The pants emoji. Surprise Michael. I couldn't resist. He started to get sad. And he made a phone call.
Hey,
Oh no.
why do you bother, Michael? Michael is the greatest man I've ever seen. Michael is a great man, and you are a nothing man. Michael has a perfect soul, and you have a soul of dirt.
I fucking love.
I haven't got to see this is a new Michael Wagner?
New Alan Wagner.
Or
Yeah,
Alan
it's new
Wagner? Alan
post.
Wagner? Oh my god,
guys-
I love
if-
Alan Wagner's stuff.
If you guys have ever seen like these fake posters and stuff, this is all
Go to
one guy.
see if you can find the two that I love. The two men, our arms are strong, but our bonds are stronger.
Yeah, fuck.
And then the
Did he
the
do
guy-
Christ for Arms? Was this him?
yeah, he did Christ for Arms.
This
yeah,
is Christ for Arms guy. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, look, it's
and-
you. Wait, I didn't see the penis. Sorry. I didn't see the penis. It just said veg.
It's okay. Most don't.
Oh, come on!
Oh no! Go up! There was on the right.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes
Konami
you just need.
Dante!
Holy shit!
Holy shit, Konami Dante's in chat!
I'm a big fan!
Konami Dante, congratulations on your new game!
Yeah, congrats on the pornography!
Thank you for the raid! Our dear friend Pi just finished Outer Wilds. Go follow her.
Hey, Pi. Hey, how do the tears taste, idiot?
you had an
cried over
existential
a
cry
video
face.
game. We're only laughing because it happened to us too.
Oh, you bawled like a baby.
Oh, I bawled like a fucking baby. I bawled like a fucking baby. Yeah, go back through and watch our playthrough, Pi. I bawled like a child. Oh my
Oh wait, fuck
god.
the music. There we go.
Anyways,
Dun, 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 dun.
sometimes you just need two men. We are two men. We're burly. We'll do what you want. Yes, our bodies are strong, but our friendship is stronger. We've been friends for over 14 years. Of course, there have been ups and downs, but we always come to terms with our differences because friendship like this comes once in a lifetime. By hiring us, you will receive not just the strength of our bodies, but the strength of our emotional bond as well.
This is you and me at this is you and me in like 50 years, and also I've
Yeah.
transitioned.
Congratulations, preemptively.
Thank you. Long time coming.
Fucking the other one
The
that I
flush
love.
chair!
No! I fucking
Caution!
hate
Chair
flush-
will begin decaying after 2 weeks. But yeah, he does a lot of
Um,
these. It's an
um,
art form.
the-
It truly is.
The one that always gets me, if you can find it, is the guy who leaves dirt wherever he sits.
Oh yeah, that guy.
The hold on, hold on. I
Was
can
it
point
dirt
it
or
out.
was
if
the
you-
oil or was it like a grease stain?
he leaves a mess. Is I think he leaves. If you keep scrolling up, you can scroll a bit faster. I know it when I see it. Not that fast. Too fast.
Too fast. Sorry.
No. Okay, go up.
Wait, hot cubes. Warm them up, make them hot. No broth, just cubes. So hot
Wait,
and all for me.
Did Alan Wagner make fuck the ball?
Yeah,
the
I just
big
saw it. I
meatball.
just saw it. Hang on. Yeah, I just saw it here. Give me a second. Where the fuck is it?
Oh my! He made round meal.
Yeah, he's the one who made round meal.
Holy shit! I never realized he made round meal. Hold on. Can you open it up? Can you open up a new tab to zoom in on it? My favorite one. Win a visit from Davis.
I'll come
to you. Protein blasted serves 3 man.
Fuck.
I'd love to try and solo round meal.
I'm gonna say it for Alan Wagner, True Wagner on Twitter, is like the modern day Neil Cicierega, where he's just behind a bunch of viral shit. And you're like, wait, he did that too? That's him. That's him. Go follow him. It's an art form. Mr. Hoob!
Am I a worse Alan Wagner?
Christ for arms!
You didn't answer the question.
That was a deliberate choice.
Anyways, hey everybody! Hands in the air. Hands in the air. Did anyone here miss the first 2 streams?
Oh, sorry, real quick. Designer Gaze, I can't it's a hang on, what extension is this? I have 2 Twitter extensions. There's one that's Twitter Demetricator and Twitter
Peach Delta gifted a tier 1 sub to Kanami Death. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
What is the name? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna open this. You start talking.
Right.
What is this?
Who here was not here for the last 2 streams? Okay. So, flashbang. Oh my god.
I'm getting the links for Demetricator and for Control Panel. I can't use Twitter without these.
Okay. Let me see if I can remember it. Okay, so we woke up on a boat.
Okay. You use those 2 extensions and Twitter is infinitely more manageable. Hang on, let me show you why it's manageable real quick. Hang on, let me just here check out. Look at what my feed looks like. Do you notice anything? No numbers.
Oh my god,
there's no numbers. There's no notification number. There's no numbers. You don't see numbers. You don't see numbers with the Demetricator.
That's the most beautiful
thing
gorgeous. I've ever seen
it's
in my
so
life.
I can't see the number of replies. I don't see nothing. I just see a beautiful feed. Great feed. That is Go follow Smurgle! Go follow Smurgle!
I was about to say, you are so brave for scrolling your Twitter like this on stream.
My
and then I saw Cheeks Out Gnome.
My fucking I have a different account for that kind of stuff. Usually this is safe to scroll. Usually. Anyway, sorry. Done.
We woke up on a boat. We reunited with a childhood manic pixie dream girl. A blind man exploded, but we don't think he was the real blind man.
It's because he still had his arm.
Yeah, a boat. Big quotes. Boat.
If we're on, if this cast right now is actually on like a boat in the middle of the ocean, I will have to tip my hat to Uchikoshi for having the biggest mystery fucking double reach around I've ever seen.
Hey
in a
Veg,
video
how's
game.
the day been? Just wanted to check.
Raven Blood fan,
me
yes, you are
mentioning
totally
fan
fine.
works
That
and
was actually the
feedback
perfect
is
place to
chill,
put that.
right?
Thank you so much. That being said, here's I don't know if it's a problem.
You know what? While you're talking, I'm gonna turn up Pokemon Sleep because I'm feeding my Snorlax.
Okay.
Just for background noise here. There you go. Go ahead.
So this might be a problem. It might not be a problem.
What? What's the problem?
we played AI the Somnium Files
And Nirvana Initiative.
and Nirvana Initiative, which were his 2 latest games. Which means we are preemptively familiar with his style.
Yeah.
Which means that we've been making assumptions based on how he writes. It's kind of like it's
none of the assumptions that I've made
not how
have
he
been
writes,
purely.
not how he writes.
No.
Like,
I'm just saying none of the assumptions that I've made have been purely from a meta point of view. All of the assumptions that I have made, the theories that I have put forth, has evidence within the game that made me go, that's what's happening.
Oh yeah.
I just want to say, I don't think I've once made a serious theory for this game and be like, oh, it's gonna be like this because this is how he writes his game. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I've done that. Everything I've said has had evidence in it that we've seen so far.
Essentially, what I'm trying to say is, if you've played this game and we call something, don't worry,
yes.
we're still gonna enjoy it if we find it. And if we get something wrong, we're gonna enjoy that more.
Unless it's stupid.
Unless it's stupid.
I don't
Which,
think it's...
to be fair, Uchikoshi's done some. He's had a few stupid plot points, but none of it's been like
See, here's the thing.
too
Like,
stupid.
yeah. So here's the thing, right? I have trust in this one because this happened before Nirvana Initiative. So
Yeah.
this happened before he felt an obligation. He felt an obligation to fool the audience over telling a good story. So
Yes.
I have trust in this series. I don't think he would do I don't think he would do anything stupid. I think the exclamation might. I've been told. I was told before we started this game that the end game explanation for everything that's happening is very like JRPG roundabout sort of logic, but like the mystery itself isn't like contrived.
Okay.
It's like we're not gonna be able to like call what the story is, but we can call who killed people.
Exactly. Yeah, it's no Firewatch. God, I am so happy because I've been seeing people turn on Firewatch recently, and I've been like, yes, fuck Firewatch. Fuck you.
Here's the thing, right? I need to disclaim anytime Firewatch comes up, I have to disclaim this. I understand that the point of the game was that you're extremely lonely and you were paranoid. I understand that. It was done badly. It was done badly by setting up plot points that were never explained, never addressed again, and made you feel stupid for being excited about a conclusion. That is the worst thing a game can do to you, or any sort of media, making you feel stupid for being excited over it. And that's what Firewatch did to me.
With Uchikoshi, his stuff doesn't make me feel stupid. It feels like watching a hack magician.
A magician hacking?
It feels like watching a magician do a trick, and then afterwards he's real proud of it and turns to you and goes, "Did you like it? Was he cool? Did you figure out how I did it? I'll tell you how I did it."
I mean, see, I can see that. I see that for, like, Nirvana Initiative. I don't see that in this game. I don't see that in this game. There's
this
not
is
a lot
before
of
he's
showmanship.
desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want
Not
to
desperate, not
wrong.
desperate.
Eager to please. Eager
Yes.
to shock. This is this is his magician arc when he's really good at sleight of hand and like he's good at magic and goes viral. Nirvana Initiative is when he does a Las Vegas show.
Like, it's still technically sound, but did we really need the flipping tigers?
Did it need all that? Probably not. Probably not. Am
Why-
I surprised?
why were all
I
the
guess.
boobs there?
I guess. I guess I am surprised. So, like, anyway.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Anyway, Firewatch, I would argue Firewatch is a decent game. It's a decent, intriguing game. The reason why we're so mad at it is because they flubbed the ending real bad.
Yeah,
the ending is, like, go play it. Don't expect there to be a good ending. That's all.
The ending in particular pissed me off.
The journey there was solid. I liked everything leading up to that point, and then face planted at the finish line. So.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Oh, right. Hold on. I need to start a prediction.
Oh, yes.
Hold on one moment, everybody. Delete and return points. Prediction.
I mean, I'll load this. I'll load this anyway because it should just be at the choice point.
For those who don't know about the system that we're doing right now,
I want to go.
Okay, there we go.
Essentially, we just want to have numbers next to people's names, so we know if people are tossing out theories or ideas.
We know where it's coming from.
We know where it's coming from, whether or not, and if we ask questions, we know if people have like a 1 next to their name, that it means that they know what they're talking about. We know if people shout out theories and they have a 2 next to their name, it means that it's coming from a place of also not knowing. And if there's a 3 next to their name, we're just gonna kind of squint. Anyways, which door do we go in? I forgot we ended right here.
Oh, hey, Gigi. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you.
Oh, yes, I think I've seen you around. Thank you. I'll be sure to I was going to say smooch Wordle on the head for referring you, but we know that something that would mean a lot more to them is, like, drawing them old men making out and then sliding it out the door. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing to thank Wordle for it. Okay, so I do have... There were a couple of comments in chat. I'm not going to say by who. Like, no one's in trouble. Don't worry, I'm not mad. There were a couple of comments in chat that seemed disappointed that I was going to pick 6. I don't want to know why. I don't want anybody to verify one way or the other. But I did sense disappointment in there. So, before we continue, I thought, because there, we know for a fact, I haven't looked at the timeline yet. Like, we haven't looked at it since we started, because I don't want to, I feel like that in and of itself, is kind of like a reveal, so I don't want to look at that yet. This is me asking from a meta gameplay point of view. Is this the last choice that we make in this game? Like, or rather, the last point of divergence.
In the timeline.
In the timeline. I'm quiet? Shit, why am I so quiet? Alright. Let me get up. Can I get some ones in chat, please? Just a bit? Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Because, devotedly says, I believe a set of doors decides your ending. I guess maybe that... Maybe that would be a more apt question. Maybe not divergence point, but like, is this the last point that would direct to an ending? That would direct to a different ending.
Kinda.
The answer to that question is yes for now. Okay. So in that case, and I'm looking to the ones in chat, specifically like those who played it before, including Midnight. If we did, because this is a major divergence point for endings or whatever, if we just did from the top down, because we have a save state right now, or they have a save file right now.
Yeah.
If we just did from the top down, would that be an acceptable way to continue? So we'll do door 1, whatever happens, come back to the save point, do door 2, whatever happens, come back to the save point, do door 6. That's not how this game works. Okay, so it's not like it's not like AI Somnium Files where you can just go back to the one save. Now I'm trying to think without
I'm guessing
spoilers
we'll find out.
Why.
It'll make sense once you get an ending. Okay. Pick whatever you want for now. You can go to your choices in the flowchart after. Got it. Okay. Also, thank you for the raid, Nazumi. Okay.
So what you're saying is, whatever door I pick here, and whatever ending I get, am I not gonna be able to reload this file and just pick a different door?
I think.
I'm trying to figure out a way to ask this without spoilers.
Yeah, you're not going to need to reload. I have a feeling, it's going to be. I think it's going to be like Somnium Files, where we can, like, go through a flowchart after, maybe, or something.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case...
Thank you, Mysterious Phoenix.
If it's not a get an ending, just go back to this point, get a next ending. And it's like a continuous flow of things. Okay.
I went over to think it. Just follow your gut. You can't miss anything permanently. Okay, got it. In that case...
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to 6 then. I'm sorry in advance.
I want to go through door 6.
Oh, let me do some rationale for that. Do we have Okay. For anybody who missed it, the reason why I chose 6, let me pull up my notes here. The reason why I chose 6 was because for the teams that we chose to join, door 1 and door 2 wouldn't need adjustments to the team because the digital route would be the door number. So if we join team 1, because we're number 5, if we join team 1, the digital route would be 1. If we join team 2, the digital route would be 2. If we join team 6, the digital route would be 5. So I thought that stuck out in that that's the only one of the 3 choices that requires a rearrangement of the team that we join after we join it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's the reason why 6 stuck out to me, and also because we've spent time with 7 and Lotus and Clover, not Ace though, but we haven't done anything with Santa and June in our playthrough yet because it's our first playthrough. So I was like, okay, so maybe they'll like offer something new.
Yeah.
So, all right. Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's
Totally.
a problem.
He totally. Yeah. I still think this is another point of like the narrator is telling Junpei how the story is going.
Yeah.
Because that was alluded to when was it Lotus's? Excuse me. Lotus's thing, like rant when she was hacking. Where it's like, what if our thoughts are not our own and they're projected to us wirelessly from some third-party source? So like now I'm squinting at how the narrative is written.
Like a Papa John's.
Like a Is that the racist one?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I have the quote right.
June spoke.
Don't worry. The racist left. The racist who ate 7 pizzas in 6 days left.
Oh, okay. All right. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all... Oh my god, my skin would be so greasy.
Have you not seen that video?
No.
I'm sorry. I know this is important. I'm
Wait.
sorry.
Can we hold it for the ad break?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
awesome. We'll
During
do
the
that on
ad
the
break,
break.
we're going
Okay.
to watch one of my favorite fucking
Okay.
videos on the internet.
All right. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Yeah, I did that deliberately just to be a piece of shit.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
Yes, I wrote this
That's
down.
not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems.
Oh, also, reason 3. I forgot. The doors on the other floors all added up and had a digital root of 9, and these ones are all separate. So I have a theory that door 6 is just door 9, but upside down.
Yeah.
I don't think...
Because doesn't the math work out if it's an upside down and 9?
No. The math works out if it's an upside down 6. But because our digital route didn't work out if we joined the team, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But that was a more out there theory that door 6 is just 9 but upside down.
Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
So if we bring Ace, the people who are left, would they be able to go through? Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. I was just looking in chat. Oh, everybody's pinging Wes because there are boobs on screen. She's gonna be sorely disappointed when she comes back. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1? With me.
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound.
Wes, the
7
boobs are back.
It's Wes. 7 and Lotus looked at each other.
Wes, the boobs are here.
7 plus 8 plus 4 is 15, 19. Okay. Yeah. First problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
You can anesthetize yourself and take a nap.
Isn't that obvious?
I'm just kidding. You have to come with us because we need you.
Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
Oh, there we go. Oh, and we get Ace there so we can take Can people make sure they take screenshots for Wordle? Because Wordle wanted to see more Ace, and I chose the one with not Ace in it, so I knew that they would be sad. But now Ace is coming with us, so it doesn't matter anymore.
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1, 9, 14, 15, 50. Okay, yeah.
7. Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right, then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah. Be careful.
I did want to point out
We should
Clover's
get going
hands,
as
but I
well.
noticed that last stream. Her hands are so fucking tiny.
Small hands. It's okay, I get it. I don't think my hands are, like, tight. Like, they're small, but also I have the wrist circumference of, like, a toddler. Maybe not that small, but I can wear, like, children's watches, no problem. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door... Okay, hang on, let me write this down. Okay, so after this, number 4, Clover, 7, Lotus went to door 1. And then Junpei, June, Ace, Santa went to door 6. All right. The ride to E-Deck was a silent one. Yeah,
This is E-Deck.
Ace is taking up half the fucking elevator. You see how wide those shoulders are?
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Big.
All right, let's go.
Hell, dead man. Thanks for resubbing.
Fucking, like you saw the transition. Thank you, Eldad man. From fucking Ace to Santa. Like the size difference is insane.
Yeah.
Before long, they arrived in front of door 6. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the paint pattern. I don't think it's the Ace. I think it's a 6.
Well, wait, hold on. No, because look,
Because like this
in
is
the
dripping
middle,
down. Yeah, this is dripping down here. So like that would
hold
have
on.
only.
This is gonna sound stupid. Stand up and like look at it upside down, because like it looks more like a 9 than a 6.
Okay.
Kind of like a little.
I know, I can see it. Yeah, no, I can see. I mean, like maybe it is. Maybe it's just a font. So if it's just a font, then it would just
Hear
be
me out.
reversed of each
Hear me
other.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Actually, wait. Hold on.
Well, wait. I got it. Wait. I got it. Hang on. I need to open up Photoshop for this.
What if it's...
Hang on. All right, I'm showing chat this. All right. Okay. You see this?
Yep.
Okay. You see this here? And then you take this. Yeah, and then you do like that. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Are you with me? Are you with me so far?
I am. Yep.
So then if you do this, right? And then oh my god, it's Carcat Vantis!
Okay, so unironically, I was unironically about to say, we have seen astrological symbols.
Yeah, but they're for the planets, though. I don't like this is. They're not astrological symbols. They're planetary symbols, which are also astronomical. Yeah, but like, there's no planet that has the. Okay, I'm done. Bit's over. Okay, all right, cool. All right.
Oh
Photoshop opened pretty fast. My computer.
Yeah, I know,
great.
right?
Before long, they arrived in front of door 6, which is definitely a 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red.
You're about to open the door and you just gently hear behind the door, "Fuck ass!" God dang it!
Vriska and John plushies are live on Makeshift, by the way. Of course I bought a John. Of course I did.
Of course you did.
If they do a Dave, I'll get him too. Okay, it opened, so unless there's some weird number fuckery going around, I think that's a 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
Maybe it's gravity activated.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up. And out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I love Junpei.
True,
Junpei's
Junpei.
right.
You got that
Yep.
right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Assuming Junpei doesn't like fucking die, I hope we get like one day we get like a crossover of all of like the game's pro tags, and then they're all thrown into a death game together. I think that would be funny.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
Let me get closer to my mic here. Maybe that's the best.
You know, the moment Santa's not in front of people he wants to impress, he's much more likable.
True. Well, I mean, I've never disliked Santa. Like, he's kind of, like, edgy, but not, like, super edgy. He's actually not edgy at all, because if he was, like, brooding, right, he'd be a lot more annoying about it. He's just kind of, like, peeved.
He's kind of rude.
He's kind of, but also he's got every right to be rude right now.
Yeah,
he's like,
we
why
are
the
all
fuck
stuck
are
in
you
a
guys
death game.
talking? We
We
need to
are-
get this going, actually.
We are in a death game. I understand being at least a little upset during a death game.
Like, I respect him and Lotus for both just being like, can we please get a move on? Can we please get a move on?
Personally, I've never disliked Santa, quote from Rudolph.
Oh shit, did I read it? Fuck, I don't think I read it. Sorry. With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
Oh, no
But
number.
it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. It's a big-ass doorknob. Maybe they just look like that on ships. I don't know. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous. Sorry, yes?
Sorry, I had a moment where, like, it didn't register to me properly, and I saw it on its side because I thought the riveted wall was the floor, and I was like, oh, son of a bitch, I can't believe it.
MC Escher time. Yeah, I can see that.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. Wait a minute. Santa's voiced by Sean Chiplock, right?
Yeah?
Shit, that means Santa's gay. Fuck. All of the characters he plays are homosexual. Sorry, I just thought of Pewter and Diluc from Genshin Impact. I'm like, yeah, Santa's gay.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
Maybe he's Pewter's dad.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
I'm gonna Google that. I don't know what that is. Kamaboko. Oh, it's where Naruto comes from. Like the dish here, so people can see it. Like when you slice the fish cakes. That's what they're from.
Neat.
Okay, cool. All right. June pointed to the massive building. I'm glad they actually kept Kamaboko in there and didn't say, like, hamburger. June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. Oh yeah, is everybody here Japanese? Sometimes it's hard to tell when the game's translated.
There was a mention earlier that it was implied maybe that one of them might not be Japanese.
Oh, okay. All right.
They're all Canadians.
Fuck. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
I think Santa's like, anyone here speak Japanese, which is, I do remember that actually. Most of them are, I think one of them's not. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
It could be. Well, okay, so... And chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. Canonically speaking, because you're right about that line from Santa. So canonically speaking, only June and Santa are like confirmed to be Japanese so far. Would that be a safe assumption to make?
I guess Junpei as well, because June.
Oh yeah, Junpei as well, because we were childhood friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I totally forgot about us. Sorry.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath him.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Yeah, Pup Celeste, that's what I was thinking of. Like, it's hard to tell when you're in Japan America, and I can't tell if this is a plot point or not. Kind of like when Ryuji in Persona is like, I'm no good at English. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, right, you guys are Japanese, forgot.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
I don't know, to be honest, the line might have been a translation thing to justify his name. Oh, true, actually, because Santa's from San. Yeah. Okay, I'll ignore that for now. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Oh, Veg, would you mind going
Yes,
into the
I was just about to.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry. Yes, these reactors are done by Bree. We forgot to pin the credit up top.
I'm working on that.
And Veg is down there. Yeah, no, take your time. Take your time.
The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey,
okay,
what's wrong? Are you all right?
She's sick, right?
Why are his hands so big? I'm sorry, he looks like Mr. Fantastic right now.
Little bit.
There's something about the length of his forearms and the size of his hands.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. And I like how
it doesn't help that he's wearing blue.
I also like how he's hover-handing because she's posed like a hentai protagonist right now. He's like, are you, no,
I'm sorry, but I could just hear the of him like stretching out. All right, new theory. Junpei got caught in gamma waves.
You know, if the phrase gamma waves comes up in the explanation of this game, I will buy you a pizza. Not because I don't believe it can, but I believe it's very possible, and I would like to buy you a pizza.
I was gonna say gamma waves, delta waves, because gamma rays.
Waves of specific,
cosmic rays. Thank you, cosmic rays.
All right.
Cosmic rays is what I was looking for. Gamma radiation is the Hulk. Cosmic rays is the Fantastic Four.
Got it.
Thing.
Okay.
Heterophobic hands.
Actually, though, he dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
June, why you dying, bro? It was then that he
Jumpy.
noticed.
Oh, you're really warm.
She did faint that one time.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
There we go, I got it.
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down.
I really
careful.
love Junpei's voice actor. Like, he gives me a little bit of the Dokies, just because he sounds like a person talking to me. Like, his delivery is very natural, and I'm like, oh, hello, hi. Huh? Hi?
He's
hello?
just some guy.
He's just some dude, and I'm like, huh? You know what? Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clench tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Alex Santa's like, what the fuck? What? What do you want from me?
What?
Right.
Huh? What?
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Ba-bow! Oh, hang on. Theory.
Yeah.
Remind me, Junpei doesn't remember June being his childhood friend, right?
I thought he did.
Does he remember at this point? Oh, he does? Okay, never
No,
mind,
he
never
does.
mind.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Theory out the window.
Were you thinking? Okay, new theory.
I was thinking if he didn't, because I forgot that he acknowledged it. I was thinking if he didn't, she was the one who had face blindness and was mistaking him for someone else, and he was wearing that other person's clothes. Because somebody wearing the wrong clothes has already been a plot point with not Snake's body.
Yeah.
So, but that's out the window. That's out the window because he remembered. Okay, so all right, okay. Steam engine room. A tunnel goes all the way across the ship. Look at that button. It's glowing orange.
Look at that button.
Oh,
it's
sorry.
glowing orange, right? Hold on. I have to shift into Sean Chiplock mode. Quack, 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 squawk.
What?
Bird sound.
What? I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything.
The joke is that Sean Chiplock voices every bird.
And they're all gay?
Yeah.
Damn. That's not square, that's rectangular.
It's the square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots.
Oh, he was talking about
terminals
this.
for some sort of connector, perhaps.
Giant flat plug.
You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps it goes in the square hole.
Square hole on the side of the tunnel. There are 3 slots in here, connection terminals for something. Small square door, button glowing orange, nothing happens when I press it. Okay. So we know that. Oh.
I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And the belt carries it down the tunnel and out of here.
So if the conveyor belt was moving...
Yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here.
Okay, if they've got a whole ass boiler room in here, maybe we are on a ship.
USB 2.0, but it's half a meter across.
Like, why the fuck would you have a whole ass boiler room if we weren't on a ship? Because this is
I mean,
really elaborate.
It could be playing into the... yeah.
Man, this is... Well, I guess we have to see if it works. Let's see if it works
Well,
first.
also remember that, like, the toilet's not plugged in.
Yeah, that's
not
what I was...
plugged
Yeah.
in. Fuck.
There was no
Toilets
plumbing.
doesn't
There's no
have plumbing.
That's true. That is true.
Sorry, I left my toilet plugged in.
Got to unplug your toilet before you went on vacation. Man, this thing's huge. This shit this big needs something like that to power it.
True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 3, no 4 of these.
Oh, okay. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh?
Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know?
Is it? I wouldn't have been able to say.
Captain. He used to be a boat captain, definitely.
This is a massive furnace for this boiler. There's a door built into it near the bottom where you can put coal in. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing.
Hardcore! Yeah!
Titanic built by Irishmen, sunk by an Englishman. Ain't that just the fucking history of the Irish? God damn. I think you're supposed to put coal in these, but they're welded shut.
Oh, so the coal entry points are welded shut.
I don't think we can get these open.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we aren't on a ship.
A golden gear. McDonald's.
It doesn't look like it was always golden like this.
Well, then I imagine it was prepared especially for this game.
This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy.
Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however.
Stop welding all the doors shut! The fuck,
yeah, what the
bro?
fuck?
Well, let me look at the huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. Okay, alright. There's a bunch of wooden There are a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall.
I already looked through those. There's nothing. I looked through all of them.
There's a
Fuck
barrel
you.
under the stairs. Why sweet?
Unfortunately, it's empty. Okay, I'm just guessing. I had a feeling you probably imagined it was filled with, like, either alcohol or, something good.
So this is where you put coal into the furnace?
That's right. I had to look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay, so this place is non-functional.
Perhaps you should check the other side.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're all golden. Oh, yeah, there's multiple golden gears. Huge. Oh, this one's bronze.
Oh, bronze.
This has to be important. Gear rusty, sturdy, conveyor belt, arch tunnel, small door on the side of the tunnel, welded shut when open. So is there a silver one down here?
So I'm guessing in the third. Yeah!
Okay, silver gear.
Do you think it's made of pure silver? Can we steal it?
Probably not. No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver.
Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then.
Silver's a color, Santa! Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back?
No, but I think Seven could probably carry it, don't you? Don't you?
I mean, probably.
Also, thank you for the 55 stream streaks against this woman.
Okay, no door behind this one. Don't know if that's important. Okay, so that's taking me up there. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. Huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Okay, I think...
Note, if you're ever on the Great Lakes and a sailor tells you to come in from the deck, fucking do it, even if it's clear. Yeah. Thank you, Robbie Q. There's a pair of wooden boxes here.
60 stream streak!
There's nothing in them.
Santa, quick, sit on this one so that it goes down and this one goes up, because clearly this is a pulley system of some kind.
Wait a second.
Yeah? Yeah, what? Speak.
Are we body swapped?
I mean, you presented that idea before, that we're not in the original bodies.
I'm sorry, I just noticed, like, Santa's eyes didn't have pupils.
I can see pupils.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm just stupid. Never mind.
No, keep talking.
There was something about the fact that he can, like, because, like, those are crates. How would he realistically know that they're empty? And he's been the one to say it 2 times now.
Well,
and if the heightened senses thing is true, like the idea that he like knocked on it and was like, "Oh, yeah." I see
what you mean. I was just kind of assuming that, like, it was implied that he went and looked inside because in previous rooms we've had the same thing with other characters. And
okay.
But that's just my assumption, not saying you're wrong. That's just kind of where I was coming from.
X-ray vision, you know, like the real Santa Claus. That's how he knows what's in the presents he's handing out.
My God.
Some kind of snowman secret meeting.
What does that mean?
These are just bags full of sand. Use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious, butthole.
No more cloth bags, there's nothing but sand in them. Okay, no, we've seen this already. Oh, we can approach we can approach them from this side.
Yeah, Santa is canonically an Omega Mutant in Marvel.
What is this?
Given its placement, it's a fat pair of balls and a tiny chode. Also, it must unlock the door to the left.
Oh, boy.
That's a weird indentation on top of this thing. Think it means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so.
You think about dicks so much.
Because they're funny.
My God. You think this is...
Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like the door slides up into the ceiling.
Can I see anything else?
Name something funnier than a penis.
2 penises.
You're right.
I know. Oh, fuck. Okay, so there's also a set of gears here.
Okay.
Dick!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have we picked anything up?
No, we haven't picked anything up. Oh, there. That's what I wanted. Here we go.
Oh.
The slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Ugh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. What about this one? 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up.
There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down?
Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose.
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, that's
Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it, you dipshit child.
Okay, so...
Ah, nothing. Won't move at all.
I'm just checking just to make sure.
Damn it! Thing will budge. Stupid.
Okay, so none of the sliders will move.
Yeah. Yes, further up.
Actually, hang on. See an iron gate. Okay, so that's the door on the other side.
Oh, do you want to click on the attention? Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry. Several catwalks. Oh God. Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, because like you see that, right? There's like a sign that says attention.
Oh yeah, that just leads to the.
Never mind.
No, it's all good. It is ad break time.
You know what that means.
Oh yes, that's right. So just for anybody who is unfamiliar, we take a break for 3 minutes until you come back. So if you do get caught in ads, you will not miss anything. We're not spinning the wheel. We actually have a video that Veg wants to show me that I've never seen before. So that's what we're gonna be watching while you guys are gone.
If you want to see the scariest video of all time of the real Papa John from Papa John's, make sure you're subbed. Also, a reminder, we are in a partner push. We would very much appreciate it. If you could sub. Gifting subs is, as always, helpful, but what's truly helpful is recurring subs yourself. Please and thank you. Anyways, 5, would you like to bring a very special video up?
Well, hang on. I need to run ads. I'll see you guys in a second. Give me 1 minute, and they are gone. Perfect. Okay. All right, let me see. Oh my God, so many people have fucking DM'd me. Hang on. Hold on.
This is one of my favorite fucking videos ever. I love this video.
Okay, let me see. No, I don't want to fucking Neo Financial.
In the last 30
Stop! Sorry, I'm trying to navigate this, but because my big ass stream in Discord is in the way. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me. Perfect. Yes, I was in the middle of watching Do Starfield's Pipes Make Any Sense? Don't worry about it.
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Living currently in Mark Shapiro should be in jail. He has no pizza experience. He's never been in the pizza category. I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's...
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Stay tuned.
So that is from a real interview with the Papa John. I believe it was after he got ousted because he said the big worst naughty no-no word in the middle of a board meeting. Do you want to see the full unedited interview?
No. No, I certainly do not want to see that.
It's only a minute long.
Is there anything that we would be able to glean from that we would not be able to glean? Okay.
Yeah, they didn't modulate his voice. That's what he sounded like.
I was not expecting him to sound like that. I will not lie to you. I'm trying to find some other video to pull up.
That was to a news crew. He to a news crew said the day of reckoning is coming, and when he was asked, do you want to set the record straight? He just started laughing. Also, thank you SFS for subbing a tier 2. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it's almost the end of the month. How are we looking?
That's a good question. Give me a moment. We might be able to get it if we like super duper duper push.
Put exclamation mark PP.
Exclamation mark PP.
Exclamation mark PP.
Exclamation PP.
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 You're right. Dicks are funny. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Welcome back, everybody.
Right?
Welcome back, everybody. We're back here. Wait. Fuck. Okay. Down. No. Fuck. Up. Can I click this? I cannot click that. Okay. All right.
Oh, fan works.
Oh, right.
Hold on. Let me lock it.
Please and thank you.
You're welcome. There you go. It has been locked.
Okay, perfect. We saw this. How do I not view my own stream? Nope.
You can make it smaller.
Oh my god, I can! Look, it's so tiny now. Tiny hands! Tiny
The day of reckoning is here.
Thank you, Edible Dragon. Appreciate it.
I gotta focus. I'm shifting into Sean Chiplock mode.
That's right! He does voice those birds!
Yeah! He voices gay birds!
Wait, didn't Duck Detective have a wife? Oh, it was Compet. Never mind.
Competitive heterosexual?
No, compulsory heterosexuality. It's when you do it just for show.
Okay.
Because you're pressured by society to not have a gay relationship.
I genuinely did not know what that meant until just now.
The existence of competitive heterosexuality implies the existence of casual heterosexuality. Heterosexuality leaderboards. Is that anything?
And baby, I'm in bronze.
Wait. Heterosexuality leaderboards and baby, I'm a bronze Torbjorn main. Sorry, I'm pretty sure he's like one of 2 characters who actually like has a family and is like married and is like has a like a happy home and nothing bad has happened.
The joke has good layers to it then. The joke has layers.
No, sorry, I was thinking too much about Torbjorn's family. I feel like sorry. Boxes.
Thank you so much, Shadow Walker. What the hell's in these things anyways?
9 months, that's almost a baby.
Hold on, there's a tag on Pixiv that loosely translates to competitive lesbian intercourse, where literally the tag is res bataru or
oh my god! Fucking Pixiv tags are the funniest shit ever. Unfortunately, the only ones that come to mind are hentai ones, and I don't want to talk about those. But Pixiv tags are very, very fucking funny. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Oh, it opened! Well, it's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there.
Go inside.
We should, go in here.
Santa, you go first. All right. Let's go.
Wow, you guys are brave. This looks just like the door we went into.
Where are we? Must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt! At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate.
Okay, so we're on the other side?
Yeah.
Whole bunch of boxes in the way, can't get through.
Oh! Oh!
Box
Oh!
hanging beneath the catwalk. Looks like there's something in the box. Oh, there's
look!
something.
Look at a hole! Hole!
Nope. Fuck.
Probably put like a... Looks like a hand-operated winch.
What the fuck did you just call me?
But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached.
Okay, so we're looking for a wheel to
Also,
pull this up and figure out what
as
the
soon
fuck.
as I yelled that, Duchess fucking ran
shit.
towards me, and now she's on high alert. Duchess?
Oh, there's nothing else. Oh, there's nothing else to see here. Okay. Okay, we go into here. Catwalk. I see scaffolding on the wall. Whole bunch of boxes away. Can't get through. Okay.
Catwalk. Well, anyways, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. The coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe.
I mean, there would be if this was a real ship.
Congrats on the pipe. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go... Oh.
Sorry.
There. It's a catwalk. Meow. You want me to push you off her, Junpei?
No way, meow.
Jackass. Fucking hate you. Love you.
Just put down other side these boxes.
You have excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
That way you won't get lost.
I'd much rather go through the same door 72 times figuring out where I am. That's how I play video games.
Oh!
Yep.
The winch looks like the one we saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on it.
Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. What happened? What did we do?
We got the wheel. Free wheel. Good job, genius, you fucking idiot, you stupid dipshit.
I did it on purpose! I didn't break it! It broke all by itself! The ship,
Again, I'm just imagining Zero watching through a camera. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Hey, go down the next wheel! Yes?
I shouldn't have clicked. I shouldn't have clicked through that. I'm sorry.
What was that? What did it say?
There was a dick joke in here.
Fuck! What did it say? That means.
Can I do it again? Fuck!
What did it say?
You sound so desperate.
Because you said I missed a dick joke.
He said, "It's no use. This shaft is too big to fit into this tiny hole. It's almost like throwing a hot dog down a hallway." Are you happy? Are you good? Like, are you? It's the next best thing I could have given you besides actually reading it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not it.
I was going to say if we go, through one of the doors. Aren't there stairs we can go down as well?
I can double check, but not on the. I didn't see any stairs that we could click on the other doors, but I will double check just in case I didn't.
Also, thank you for the hype train, everybody.
Oh yeah, I got the wheel put off the other winch. Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Veg, can you unlock FanWorks, please?
I locked it.
Thank you.
I got it. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now.
Can someone take a screenshot of Ace for Wordle, please?
Hold on.
Let me take a little screenshot. Just a little...
Yeah, let me get that. Just a moment of him being happy.
This is a wallet photo of Ace. This is something you'd like put in with your like driver's license.
I have a lot of wallet photos that I love. One of them is one of my friends had a what's that thing called? the cameras that, like, you take a picture.
Polaroids?
And they pop up. Yeah, Polaroid, and I laid under her car and pretend to get hit by her car, and I still have that photo.
Man, my wallet photo story is way sadder. When I was younger, I would go downtown to this place that sells a bunch of anime stuff, and they sold anime wallet cards of like different characters. So then like you would buy little wallet cards of your favorite characters, and you'd like put them in your wallet. And then like me and the friends I had at the time would like show off like our wallet borbos.
I also have a picture of my friend Caleb. I have his high school graduation photo.
Where did that come from?
He handed it to me as a joke back in high school, and I've kept it ever since high school. Some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is, but I want to turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you.
Why did you say it like that? All right, let's turn the wheel. What's this?
Wobble.
This wheel only turns to the left.
It only turns to the left? It means we can't wheel up the rope. What the fuck?
Yeah, we can only let the rope down.
Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. We'll be counting on you, Junpei.
Why does he keep saying that? Stop counting on me. I didn't ask for this. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
What?
Ace's
Human Torch? Cosmic rays?
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Almost like we've done this a bunch of times.
Joshua!
Hi, Josh. Hi, Josh. Hi, Josh.
No.
Hi, Josh.
We're solving puzzles. Yeah. They're pretty good puzzles. Thank you. I wouldn't say that. Not yet. Not yet, anyway. Alright. We got time. We got tons of time. We haven't even reached an ending yet. Not a single one. Yeah. I have no idea. 9? Actually, you know what? That would make sense. Thanks, Josh.
That actually would make a lot. Oh,
yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Fuck. God,
Oh,
we need to pick up the pace. We need to pick up the pace,
Oh.
bro.
What the hell could you
we
call
need to pick
that?
up the pace.
Normal.
Okay, yeah, we gotta pick. Oh, no.
We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments...
Santa suddenly stopped.
You ever wanted
There was
to
this experiment some
sexually?
scientists did with rats.
You want to experiment with my
make
body?
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats
Okay,
could
all right,
drown
this
in
is
it.
the
Alright,
Uchikoshi
this is-
special.
Yeah,
all right,
this is plot relevant,
yep.
folks. Take some notes.
Yep.
The
Plot
tank has
relevant
2
C.
exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Why would he bring this up now?
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There's a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
Yeah?
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
Yeah? Yeah?
So are like all of the bad endings exit B?
Yeah?
And it's
yeah,
just,
I think
it's
so.
like it's like funneling us into exit A.
You're right.
Yeah,
It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over. Using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results.
Sounds like some guy just wanted to electrify rats.
With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit.
Oh, that's right. This is the experiment
my
that showed
God.
memory was genetic. At least some form of memory is genetic.
Five. We're clones. We're definitely clones. We're way in the future.
Yeah,
and like,
I can see that.
and we're learning with each generation of cloning. So we're the rats. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all the rules.
Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
I mean, yeah, that's how the scientific method works.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
That was literally the opposite of what you just told me.
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet,
That sounds fake.
they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
Okay, so this ties into the projecting knowledge across space-time sort of thing.
What
Okay,
did it mean?
I think we're
Are
piloting
you suggesting
Gundams
something like
from a tank.
telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know?
You're the one who read the fucking experiment! What did the abstract say, dumbass?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
Dude, this motherfucker gets his psych experiments off of BuzzFeed.
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
You know it's true and you don't know, like, what they concluded?
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And
Actually,
we
yeah.
gotta get the
Turns
hell
out this
out
whole
of here
thing's just
before
about
June
psychic
passes out.
rats.
I read a short horror story about that.
This is like the guy from the 1800s who thought that snails had an unbreakable psychic link after they fucked, and you could use them instead of phones.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Jinpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Actually, hang on. Sorry, just real quick.
Yeah.
What is that?
I do know rats are psychic. Prove me wrong, dumbass.
You know what? No. Can you remind me about the psychic rat story for the next ad break? Please?
Yes.
It's got nothing to do with the game. It just reminded me of it, and I thought I would share it.
What?
Okay.
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
Because of the urgency bringing out... Yeah, I think you were right about that. I think you're on the money about
If
that.
they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have... I don't know.
It's a stressful situation. It's a situation in which you want to save your life where, like, you're capable of, like, incredible things, right? Like the whole, saving your baby from being pinned under a car sort of thing. Even if it tears every muscle in your body, it's like, it's life and death, so you forget what your limits are in order to save yourself or someone you love. Yeah.
Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Yes. Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Grim bark? Jade Harley? Homestuck Mansion? Sorry.
You ever think about that? Huh? Well,
No!
an
Who starts
emergency
a
is something
conversation like
urgent,
that?
often
Just
something
sit
dangerous.
down.
Oh.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Dictionary.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Is that our new passive?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, sorry, real quick. For anybody who gets brain blasted whenever one of us brings up Homestuck, I want you to know, I want you to internalize that pain, that feeling. That's exactly what you motherfuckers sound like talking about One Piece. That's exactly what it sounds like every single time. So I will not. I know you're aware. I'm talking about chat. So whenever you take damage from that, I just want you to remember whenever someone brings up like One Piece or JoJo's, that's what it sounds like. So, for once, I'm in the pilot seat, and I will make Homestuck references until I die. You can pry those out of my hands, okay? It's the one thing I have.
Yeah, that's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Hi, Rodrigo's welcome to chat.
Based in hospital?
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange.
Yeah.
Something to do with the occipital lobe, maybe?
Oh, is that a ladder? To the left?
No, actually, it's funny because when you click on it, it's
the ribs.
It explicitly says this is not a ladder. Okay, do I have anything else to do here? Wheel on it. I can't take this off. Okay, perfect. Nothing else is
Peace Shelter, that's actually kind of a good point. That, like, what if the sickness is because of the cloning or whatever?
Then why is it just affecting her and nobody else?
What if the sickness appears because we're entering a situation that won't end well for us?
Yeah, but again, it's only June experiencing this. Like, no one else has experienced it so far, so why is it just her?
Maybe we're just a shit rat.
But I mean, like, there's 8 of us, right? It hasn't happened to anybody else but June.
That's true.
So, like, either June is like, maybe we're clones because they're harvesting our organs because she has, like, a terminal illness or something. I don't know. I do like the clone theory, though. Yeah, so you can't go down any of those. Yeah, there's no stairs here to go down.
Yeah, you can get whatever is on the bottom floor now, though.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I was just checking because you said, you asked if we could go downstairs in any of the other exits.
Yeah.
And there's nothing there. Wait, hang on.
What if the sickness is misogynistic?
True. One of the doors on the first, there's a C on it. Well, it's kind of positioned weird. Wait. Oh, there's stairs. Okay, all right. I was trying to make sense. This is like some fucking MC Escher painting. I'm like, wait, how the fuck does that connect there? All right. Wait, where's the
other way?
Is it this one?
Yeah, I think that.
Oh,
yeah.
No. That's the ones from before. So it's the other side. No, fuck. Wait, is it not? Wait, what?
Where'd it go?
Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go.
Control panel for something. It looks like a little face. He's staring.
You know
at
what
me.
that reminds me of? Those fucking.
Oh!
Ow! Okay,
well,
yeah. We know
what does it remind you of?
Do you know? Oh, hit search. Hit search on items.
And a machine, maybe a control panel. Looks like a control panel. It's got 3 terminals on the back.
Again.
Oh, maybe it just shows you in text in case you don't flip it around and see it.
Well,
because
apparently,
it says sometimes it can be funny. Oh shit! I wish I knew that.
Anyways, what that reminds me of, do you know? Remember those boxes that had those little boxes that had stick figures in them, and like you could connect them?
No.
I think it was called like Cube World or something.
Oh yeah. Oh, so like yeah. They had like screens on them, and then like you made like apartment complexes. I never had one of those, but yeah. Those were cool. Those were cool.
Yeah, I was one of those.
Same. I never got any.
Chicks. Wait, is it Pixel Chicks?
We did everything else, right? What do we do now? Why don't you press the button? Orange one? Yeah. All right, I'll do that. Pushing.
Oh, Pixel. Oh, that's right. Pixel Chicks also exists. No, I was thinking of. Yeah, Cube World. Oh, no. Whatever.
What happened? Why is it bad?
Jupiter looking at variables moving!
Sorry, this is kind of loud. Give me a second. No, wait. There we go. Hang on, give me a second. gotta turn this. I'm gonna turn this down just. Oh, I have desktop on. Oh, we're still in ad break. Hang on. Let me flip us back. Let me flip us back here. There we go. All right. The conveyor belt. Well, it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Oh, there is coal there. Okay. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt and into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh?
Yeah, now what the fuck do we do with the coal?
Control panel covered in lights.
You hit the button again? Oh.
Nope. Okay, so I think, yeah, I think it served its purpose. Okay, so we do have coal here. The belt started moving. It's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with the coal. Wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with stuff. Wooden box full of coal. One thing to do with coal. Okay. I mean, like, put it in a fire.
Eat it! Chat, what do you do with coal?
Oh, these ones open! Okay.
Oh!
Okay, I didn't click these ones the first time because I clicked the ones on the other end and those were welded shut, I think.
Okay, you know what that sounded like? That sounded like a late 80s to early 90s shonen sound of a big dude chewing something.
Yeah, you're right. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Well, a man can dream.
Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine.
Yeah, that's totally what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Yeah. And drive the steam engine, right?
Yep, I'm so fucking smart. Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it.
Huh. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. Furnace is enormous. So we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well, then. If the three of us work together, we should be able to manage to fill it much faster.
I hope so. Man, I totally didn't see her walk up.
Bro, we forgot about your ass.
Are you feeling up to that? Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest.
You look like a giant pussy. Fuck you.
Oh. I think you better rest some. Yeah, well, at least I have friends, so I think you better rest some more, all right? No arguing. You need your rest. Just stay there. We'll handle this.
I want to get black lung with the rest of you.
All right, time for some manly work. Okay, don't turn it into a gendered thing, okay? If you were sitting here with 105-degree fever, you wouldn't be tossing coal either, all right, bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is exactly what it sounds like. Looney Tunes-ass sound effect when you bite into fruitcake.
Looney Tunes-ass sound effect when Wile E. Coyote hits the wall. All right, I think this should be sufficient. All right, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. Junpei, hand me your matches.
What makes you think I have matches?
I see. How are we gonna light it?
Hang on. Okay, all right, okay, I'm asking chat, because I might just be gaslighting myself here. Did Junpei find matches in the room before we left? Like the very, very first room? Like the super, super first one? Because I vaguely remember there being matches, but I could just be gaslighting myself. Not that I remember. Okay, all right, no, okay, all right, I'm getting stuff confused.
Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Cassidy is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh?
Pass me. No, not the room that we went in, the room we woke up in. The room we first woke up in. that started filling with water. That one.
That does sound familiar.
Right? Like, were there matches there?
Don't know. I don't think so. Okay.
What did we use to light? Was there anything there to light the because there was like a stove there. Remember? There was a stove with like a kettle on it.
Yeah, and we never lit the stove.
And we didn't find anything in the room that would have lit the stove? Sorry, I don't mean to get hung up on this. I just could have sworn I remembered matches. But no, like if they weren't there, they weren't there. I'm just misremembering.
5 somehow tapping into a different timeline where they played a game with matches.
Look. Yeah.
I really hope the spoiler thread is freaking the fuck out right now. And they're like, oh my god, 5 actually tapped into the other timeline with the matches.
No, that would, like, I hope that isn't the case.
But it would be funny if it was.
It would be funny if it was.
Oh, wait, we did set Science Boy on fire. Is that what you're thinking?
No. I specifically remember, like, either talking about matches or, like, finding a book of matches.
Oh, was it the fire, what Eltrin said, the fireplace puzzle?
No, because we didn't light that fire. The fire was already lit. We had to douse it and we had to find water for it. I specifically remember matches or discussion of matches or a matchbook. But again, I fully admit I could be misremembering. I've been consuming a lot of media lately in the form of like visual novel, gacha game stories and shit. So I could be thinking of something else.
I have been talking about the Fantastic Four and the Human Torch a lot this stream.
No.
Are you confusing matches?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
With Susan Storm's brother.
I don't think so. What do we use to ignite? There are boxes here. Can we break one of the lights? I mean, that wouldn't like cause a fire. So we need something to. We're looking for something to ignite. We've got. Okay, that's got sand in them.
Yeah. What did Asig? Well, maybe look at our inventory. Do
oh
we
yeah.
have
Okay.
anything?
These ones were rusted shut. Yeah, we got nothing.
Nope. We
got
have
nothing in
no
the
items. Yes, I forgot Johnny Storm's name, but remembered Sue's. Why did you have to call me out like that?
Okay, you know what? I didn't examine the doors for this
Ooh.
side.
Ooh, maybe check the sliding puzzle. Maybe that's working now.
Which sliding puzzle?
The sliding at the middle point of the stairs.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, fuck. Right.
That does something now?
Is this?
I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace!
No, yeah, you were right. Totally forgot about that.
That means if we move that thing down.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Boom.
Hey, Two-Pace, look at this! There's big gears turning out of the boiler here.
Eh?
Whoop.
Cool. The gears.
They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Start looking!
Okay, yeah, so I know they're there, but do they show up on this side too?
Not a gun infinity. Not a gun infinity.
Gold disc.
Wait for the end.
A gold disc has a number of lights engraved on it. Can make out 3 color: red, blue, and black. Wonder. Okay, yeah. I see what this is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna be the same thing. Yeah, I see the picture. Fuck. Fuck. Back.
And now for the door puzzle.
Okay, so there's only 3. No, wait, there's only, Oh yeah, so there are 2 sides here, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Would you put them in the other side?
I mean, I imagine it goes into the door. Not that one. This one. There's suppression. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found on that thing, there's the only way to find out. Let's stick them in. Yeah, no, I need to rearrange them.
Maybe you put them in the wrong place, idiot. Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Yeah, you do. I'm looking at them right now. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another.
Rotate! No harm in trying. Well, that sounds fucking stupid, Ace, but
Instructions for operation with the disc. Where the white arrows click. Please note with the disc switch, the angle disc to reset.
Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, they just swap. They swap. Okay, I see it. I see it. Because I need to fuck it. No, wait, that's backwards. It's back. No, hey!
Okay, then.
Did I give you permission to move? I did not.
Wait, do you click on the actual discs to rotate them?
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. No, you're right. I should have done that first. So yeah, that goes here. But like the angle and then
I
this
think
one?
the outline. No, because like see the silver outline on top.
Silver outline on top.
See around the circles, there's an outline. Top one
Oh,
silver.
I
bottom
didn't actually
left
see
is
that.
gold,
No,
bottom
I was just
right
trying.
appears
I was
bronzish.
trying to fucking There you go. I didn't even see that. Thank you for pointing that out.
You're welcome. Stu McKenzie entered my body and gave me the answer.
God bless. Oh, that's me. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Yay!
You found it!
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well,
Wait
I
a minute.
suppose that's true.
Hold on, can you hold a second? I just got brain blasted.
Holded.
The 9 door. What if the 9 door requires us to go through 3 doors that make a route of 9?
Oh, that would. I mean, like that makes sense, but that would suck for the patrons inside. Wait.
So in order to do the right path, I don't know what led that to me. Like I
That would
swear
make
to
sense.
God, like an electron just hit my fucking brain.
Space electron.
I don't know what happened. Fucking Hey Ya from part 7 of JoJo just whispered into my ear.
That's
Hey,
huge.
What if it's the root? I have no way of explaining where that thought came from. I'm sorry.
So we're in. So we have actually. Well, no, I can't bring it up. Well, I have a calculator.
Yeah, because we went through
We went through 5, 8.
8 and 6.
6. That comes out to 10.
Okay.
So 5. That's a good idea. So maybe this is a bad ending then. 5 because we went through 5.
Yeah.
We went through 8 for sure.
Yep.
And then Ace, Clover, and 7 went through 3. And then we went through 6. Yeah, so that's 10.
Doesn't the wording of the note say something about the door containing a 9?
I think it said seek the door that bears a 9 or has a 9 or something like that. I did pin it in general.
Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Hold on,
Nah,
let me
I'm cool.
check it.
I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
It says seek a door that carries a 9.
All right, there you go.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off. I mean, their hair is similar.
Is he his dad?
Is that his dad?
Is that his dad?
Is that his dad and they forgot? Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt in June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed.
I don't trust
He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently.
Was Rose a 9? Was I right about this all being about proving Jack could fit on the door?
The last door can only fit 2 people, calling it. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. Oh, this is a CG cut. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
he does have pupils.
He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh!
Oh!
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Let me see it! June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Wow. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Stop. He's talking about her in the past tense, June, for God's sake. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Oh.
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters.
Oh, shit.
I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Aww.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Why are you trauma dumping on me?
Huh.
I'm joking. I'm joking. That was cute. That was cute. I'm joking. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else.
Uh-oh.
But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before.
In the 8 hours he knew him.
He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions, but...
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
9 years ago! Bum, bum, bum. Did we all have something happen to us 9 years ago?
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead.
Keep hearing the fucking numbers!
June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale. Let me see the
All
photo.
right. Let's go.
No, I want to see the. No, let me
Show
see.
us the
let me see
photo. Show us the photo.
You can't just pull
Show us
out
the
a photo and then not show us the photo.
What do you bet it's Clover? What do you bet it's Clover?
I
Or
mean,
some shit.
Or some shit. Some
Or
shit.
some shit.
Santa stood up suddenly. His I mean, no, I'm not buying into clone theory. But Snake does sort of look like an older version of him. Sort of.
Wait a minute.
Sort of. It could just be the hair. It could just be the hair.
Be the hair.
He shoved the picture back in his... No, I want to see it. And headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Show us the picture!
I hope he dies in this route so I can look at the photo. Because you know after that sob story, if he dies, the photo would be laying next to his body because it's the last thing he looked at.
Yeah, and we're going to look at it, and it's gonna
be us!
A picture of us!
It's gonna be us! We were his sister! Congratulations on our transition!
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't...
Sorry, I took another nap.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle for a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door.
With a 9 on it?
It opened easily enough, and they passed through it. I guess there's nothing written on it. A new room stretched out before them.
Okay.
Is this a warehouse?
I do see a suspiciously Sudoku-looking thing.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
By which I mean probably tic-tac-toe.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Damn it, we gotta find another it. Half-Life trained me for this and be a crowbar.
Bunch of bags here. Wonder what's in them. Oh.
Oh! That's 9.
Oh, wait. I should look at that.
What's that?
It's a card. It has a headshot on it.
A headshot?
Yeah,
Boom.
which is ironically also how he went. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Sorry.
Man, I really want chips and dip.
There's nothing in the bag anymore.
Actually, really could go for chips and dip.
I know, right? I could also...
These crates are a little smaller than the others.
They look like they're the children of the other crates.
Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale.
Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? It doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me.
Holy shit, he's onto something.
Oh, he's The crate triplets!
Huey, Dewey, and Louie!
God. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do they all have one? Card with Santa's face printed. Okay, I think all the cards are just going to say the same
Yeah,
thing.
and we're probably
shit.
going to have to do a puzzle where we have to find a
Fuck.
base route that ends up as 9. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Hold on, this soundtrack kind of fucks.
Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
a coffin.
That's a baby-sized coffin.
Oh.
Two-sentence sad story. Baby coffin never worn.
Oh, boy. Coffin? Yeah, it seems kind of weird to find a coffin in here, right?
Wait, hold on. Can I do that bit again? Can I
Sure.
do that bit again?
Yes.
5-tale horror story. 7 baby coffins never used.
I wonder what's inside all these crates. A bunch of wooden crates inside the fence. There's
Wait,
nothing
hold on.
inside
Can I
the
do that
fence.
bit one more time?
Of course you can.
Asgore horror story. The 7 baby coffins never used.
I'm Asgore? Sorry, but no thanks. God, I've like got a bad feeling about it. Oh, he just called us a pussy.
Okay, fine. I'll go. Yeah, just in case.
Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! Oh, it's electrified. Good call.
Yeah. Ooh, boy.
Oh, man. There's electricity. Oh, that's you.
No, that's you.
Oh, that's not. Oh, it is me. There's electricity running through the fence.
Looks like it.
And we can't get to the other side.
Well, we could jump the crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. So, as someone who has grabbed an electric fence before,
there's a huge fence. You won't be able to get back.
they're not electrified the whole time.
Way too much. I hadn't thought of that. So you're thinking you just have to time it?
Yeah, do you want to search those cards?
You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Oh my god. I'm sorry, I do not care about you. I do not care about. I know we're supposed to be in love with you or whatever. I don't care.
I think June's yandere.
I might care about her a little bit. I might care about her a little bit.
I'm sorry, I felt that same thing too.
I might care about her a little bit.
Hit my brain. I was like,
I might care about her. That might make her actually a little bit interesting. Hold on. Hold on.
That might be a little interesting.
I'm just saying.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This whole thing is a reverse dating sim. June has just gone through the game so many times that she was like, fuck it. This time, I'm gonna do a fucking murder game scenario. He has to fall in love with me this time. Okay?
Scary. Getting Monica vibes.
Is that Snake's card?
Yeah, you want to see it?
No, that's fine.
This card has Snake's face on it.
Can you check the cards again? See what they all say?
I have. This guy has.
No.
He's the first.
The 9th man on it.
I come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was.
Okay, look at Clover's again really quickly.
Card with Clover's picture on it.
Okay, look at the Santa one.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Man, the guy in this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Huh? What's your problem? Didn't you? I didn't say I meant you, did I? Huh?
Shit.
Bitch. Okay, and check Snake's again. It specifically states Snake's face instead of Snake. I don't know if that's anything.
I mean, they all say.
They all say.
Wait.
Okay.
Card with Santa's face on it. Card has Snake's face on it. Clover's picture on it.
Clover's picture.
Like man's picture.
9th man.
What does that mean?
I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. They swapped places or something.
Yeah, no, that's weird. Can I open this?
Okay. What does it say? It's Ace's card.
You look like it's Ace's card. He looks like some kind of European lord.
Oh, my headshot.
You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture.
No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search.
I mean, that's fair. I wouldn't want to look at my own photo either. It's the card with Ace's. It's the card with Ace's face on it. I don't know if we're looking too much into it, but like.
I don't know what's in these barrels. I hope it's cocaine. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquids of some sort. Molly?
4 barrels next to the wooden crates.
Maybe go up the stairs and there's...
I want to finish searching this floor.
We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them.
Nothing in the boxes. This is 7's. Oh, that's you.
This is 7's card. This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one.
He looks like some... Oh, that's you again.
He looks like some kind of criminal.
It looks like one of those photos you see on the bulletin board at a police station.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, he's a cop. Oh, he's definitely a cop. Oh, he's definitely a cop.
Yeah, he's definitely a cop.
He's definitely a detective of some kind.
He definitely was a cop, yeah. Who was definitely undercover at a warehouse when he got captured.
Yeah, he was trying to find the copycat killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Follow up. What if he's a fake 7?
You mean like his?
Like he was a detective who caught on to this shit?
Oh, and took 7's place?
Yeah.
Maybe, but they have pictures here.
True.
So like the person who set up this, the guy who set this up.
Plastic surgery.
This must be. Oh no! Don't look at it. I'm not cute at all. I'm not photogenic. And I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying too. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. Chill. Oh my God. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Do we make fun of her tits for being too small? That's mean.
Duchess has to go potty. But keep exploring. Let me know if I miss anything.
Oh wait. Actually, if I'll just take an ad break now because we're 2 minutes away from it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. All right. If you haven't been here for ads, we stop playing until people who are stuck in ads come back from ads, just so you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right, perfect. So far, the only occupation you two have confirmed is that Lotus was a former cybersecurity. I mean, like, we didn't really confirm that. It just kind of happened. It happened the same time she was doing her cybersecurity stuff. But as for the rest of everybody, I kind of suspected. I have no evidence for this, but I kind of suspected just based on, like, old tropes and the way that he was acting that the Ninth Man was some kind of architect. Like, he helped build the games. Like, he assisted Zero in setting this up somehow. And I'm pretty sure I called him an architect specifically. Other than that, 7, we thought he was, like, military or police because of the way that, or some kind of detective, because of the way that he was acting throughout the games and how he was thinking of things no one else would think of and how he used the word perp a lot. And now with that, pretty sure he's a detective of some kind. Other than that, no idea. I think it was floated around that Clover could be a DJ, but I don't think we saw any evidence of that.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Did I miss anything?
You did not. No. I want to find the rat short story.
The what?
The rat short story. The one I told you to remind me about.
Oh yeah. Also, hi Ellison.
I'm not gonna read it now. Maybe you could read it next break. It's not long. It's like 1 page.
Okay.
Nope.
Erskine, I'm thinking PMC. Or not PMC. I'm thinking cop. I am genuinely now just thinking cop. Just because of the peace bulletin board comment.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Someone in chat was asking if we figured out the occupations yet, or if Lotus's was the only occupation we found so far. And I was like, well, that one was kind of handed to us on a platter, but here are the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I found this. It is only 1 page long. I would like to read it because I think it's topical next ad break, and I'll link it in chat as well.
That sounds like a good time.
It's got nothing to do with the game. Like, it has nothing to do with theory, but it is rats in an experiment and something fucky going on with telepathy. So we have 20 seconds.
Raffy's back. He's Raffy.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Okay, so you can only combine 2.
I don't think this is gonna lead to anything. Okay, alright, okay, yeah, no, it's not gonna lead to anything.
Hi, you should put my card and your card next to each other and make them kiss.
Oh, we look pissed. Not cool,
Man,
man.
maybe you were a douchebag.
You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds.
Whoa, 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 what? We're not a couple
I'm voiced by Sean
all.
Chiplock, so I can never have a finished romance arc.
No, oh, not in any way. No, what? No. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I can take my eyes off it. We actually do. Oh, I feel enraptured. I just want to rub my face on it. It's pretty good looking dude. I want it. I want to eat it.
Eat it. Eat the card. Eat the card, Junpei.
It belongs in a shrine. It belongs in a museum. I bet I could get quite a bit for this online. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Oh my god. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however.
Okay, I've opened that one already, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
We're starts with the boxes. We're not gonna be able to steam engine room. Okay. It's locked. We need the key.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All the boxes have numbers. Do they?
All the boxes have numbers.
Oh, sorry. Ace went down. Picks up
down.
It's next to the box.
Junpei, take a look at this.
Cards.
Oh, what?
There's a picture of Lotus on this card.
Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something.
Says the pot to the kettle.
Now
Yeah,
we finally
okay.
have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
What do you bet? What do you bet? What do you bet? What do you bet? We're going to put them in, and it's going to be wrong. And then we're going to swap 9 and
6.
And 6.
So yeah. Right. So the 9th man and June would be wrong.
Yeah.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Also, yeah, what Forlord said. Santa, that's maybe kind of... Santa.
Maybe you should rethink your words.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Can you, save the melodramatics for, later? I was gonna open these fucking boxes. She did not respond. Oh, she died. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Ha! We finally told him the same thing that he told us. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked.
I'm just imagining she's she's giving herself that fever. She's got a fucking
like those pocket hand warmers.
Yeah, and she's pressing it up against her like, come on, you stupid son of a bitch, get sick, get sick, get sick. Come on, motherfucker.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Sorry, I didn't read that. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's
Hospital.
anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
What? Is he a drug dealer?
Ace? Why?
What a perfect
Don't you know?
anniversary
He's
number
the
for this
president
game.
of a pharmaceutical
months!
company.
He's
Wait,
what?
He's
Cradle
what?
Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
How did you?
Hang on.
How did
hang
you?
on. I need. Hang on.
How
I need to write
did you know that? Why didn't you say anything?
Cradle. I mean,
we gotta take this guy out, Luigi.
Cradle. Okay, Ace. Cradle Pharmaceutical president. I mean, that would also make sense because he was the one who like injected himself with the anesthesia, right? And
I'm gonna be honest. I had a feeling that was like a Oh God, what's the word?
just
a
to
red
know the
herring.
Oh, that's fair. But like,
Because I thought he like didn't. I had a feeling he didn't inject himself and he just faked it so that everyone would go in and he'd be like, "Hey, definitely still alive, Snake. Let's fake your death and put you on this lump of hamburger helper."
I mean, like, that's not outside the realm of possibility. But like still the fact that he knew what that liquid was and the dose to take.
Yeah.
I mean, that would kind of make sense if he did actually do it.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
It was his own product.
He didn't find that.
Ace. It was his own Remember when I said, why would they let you in here with that? Remember? Because he had a whole ass fucking syringe and a fucking vial of something that goes
he
into
was
a
like,
syringe.
"Oh, I found it."
Just like,
I didn't find it.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
That's the
Maybe
stuff
they
you
could-
put on your body to make you not stink no more.
shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh.
It takes only a few seconds
So
to
it
spread, and even a small amount
had
is
to have
very
been
effective.
Cooled.
Well, I mean, like... I mean...
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Wait.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
I mean, well,
So
that's obvious then. That's how we got kidnapped.
Yeah.
That's clearly how we got kidnapped.
Yeah. Hold on a fucking second. Hold on. No, don't click past this.
Okay.
It needs to stay cold. If at room temperature,
Yeah.
it's a gas.
Yeah.
That was a liquid.
Was it a liquid?
How? Oh shit.
Like that was my question because
Well,
I don't actually
you wouldn't
remember.
be able to inject it. You wouldn't be able to inject it if it's a gas.
But what I'm saying is he could have pretended he injected something because we wouldn't know it's a gas.
I mean, I guess.
Like we didn't actually see him use the syringe, right?
That's true. That's true.
There was liquid on the bottle? What do you mean there was liquid on the bottle? Because this is the image that we were shown, right?
Yeah.
Did we see liquid on the bottle?
It stated there were still droplets.
Okay, then that is definitely a plot point then. So either that's not Soparil in the bottle, right? Or wait, I honestly can't think of anything else.
Either that's not Soparil.
Because you wouldn't keep nitrous oxide or anything like it in a bottle like that.
No.
That's for a liquid. That's a liquid. That's an airtight bottle for a liquid. Because you puncture
So
the
either
top.
he,
You puncture the top with the syringe.
Yeah, either he like pulled it from a refrigerated area that maybe he already knew about. I think is Ace in on this?
Well, clearly he has something to do with it. can be forced into a liquid state with atmospheric pressure, but then would it be put into a bottle like this in which you would use a syringe to draw it out? Because, like, if you look at the top of the bottle, that's like a, I'm not sure what they're called, but they're specifically bottles that you puncture with a syringe and draw liquid out. Like, that's what that top of the bottle is. So, like, would it come with a top like that?
I think we keep going.
Yeah, no, there was a second part to the name. You're right. It wasn't just
Soperil
something.
There is also a chance
It was
that we're
practical,
about to fucking
ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extract
Upside down,
of
that's
several
9!
different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Wait, how the fuck do you know all of this? Hang on. Why did no one else recognize him then? Yeah, for president, drug, 6 years ago. Okay. Alright.
Demand for Soperil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
We're all CEOs, plot twist.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's
my dad.
reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
What?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5?
Okay, that's when we split up.
It was back then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I asked him what he did for a
that's
living,
right.
and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
The hell is he doing?
I mean, joke's on you, Forlorn. I would. I memorized the faces of every CEO in America. No reason. He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yeah, Shadow Walker. Yeah.
He has the face blindness. Yeah,
I mean,
he has the face blindness.
what would that like? He does have face blindness, but that doesn't mean anything right now.
That doesn't mean anything right now, but that might mean something later.
True.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
I'm a little stupid.
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt that he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away.
It's because he got that same shit that June do.
Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Yeah, why wouldn't he want to admit it? That was in Junpei.
He's zero, and he picked the wrong people. He realized over time, he was like,
fuck.
Oh my god, I was doing a Saw thing. All of these were supposed to be bad people. Boobs!
Put simply.
Yes, I'm just gonna,
So they can't.
yeah, I know.
That
Yes, yeah, we know.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Okay, Junpei's a little slow. He's catching up. Junpei took another look at Ace.
That just fucking whipped around and looked at me when I said that and was like, "You good?"
He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
She's giving me kisses.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Oh well. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. He
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
And it's not going to work?
Nope, they all open.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
All 9 boxes.
All right, well,
popped
there
open at
goes that
once.
theory.
Yeah, it was a theory.
Oh, they opened.
He peered
What
inside.
the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take
For
them with
9
me.
grenades. We have to, that's for the bombs in our stomach. You know the thing where you could do with like a cherry stem? We have to do that with our lower
God.
intestines. We have to put the firing pin back in the very slow grenade.
In our intestines? This isn't a death game, this is anal sex! Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket.
Oh, shit. Oh, my lungs. Oh, fuck. Oh, that would hurt.
Look at the kind of pins
Oh,
used for sewing.
shit.
There are 9 of them in total, and numbers on the run through 9. Nothing in the boxes.
I'm sorry, that would really fucking got me.
Go through stories.
What are you waiting for, Junpei? Wherever I'm going. The only door here except for the one we just came through.
And this is the exit.
No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked.
Is it an electronic lock?
No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob.
So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits that keyhole.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Santa. This is the first time like we're taking like Santa's point of view, because we didn't go up for some reason. Metal panel over the outside of the window. Of course there is. The monitor's off.
I got a green switch here and a red one and a lever. And I found a Twinkie.
Oh wait, maybe Santa's with us. Never mind.
None of them seem to do anything though.
Maybe the power's off?
Yeah. There's a single green light on the bottom though.
That means there are several lights here with numbers 1 through 9. Only light 9 is lit. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them.
Ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it?
All right, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part.
What?
Well, some of them lit up.
Yeah, 3 and 6.
Okay, can I look at the, no, I can't look at history.
What if there's some kind of rule that determines which light goes on? Yeah, it's the digital roots.
Numbers expand on the top part, 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Digital root.
Yeah, it's the digital root.
Yep.
We remember! The whole point of the death game is math!
Yep, 6, therefore light turns on.
Yes, we know!
Makes sense. I see lights that match the low press light up. That's how it works. Oh, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he'd put the 1, 2, 3 pins on the top, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, 8, 21. Digital root is 3, therefore light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3, 6. Digital root 6 is 6, therefore 6 turns off. I get it now. Digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the number of the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now that we know it works, you want to give it a try. You know what we're supposed to do with the lights? Well, no, but I figured we'd try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? Figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? All this works, right? Pick one of the 6 holes, pick one of the pins in the hole, keep it up until all the 6 holes are filled. Me and your mom. And all the holes are filled. And lights with the numbers correspond to the root of the pins of the upper. Wait, correspond to the digital of the pins of the upper and lower part. However, the digital corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. Goal is to turn all the lights on. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, boy.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright, let's go.
Okay,
Alright. Okay. What
9,
is-
8, 1 would be 8, correct?
What is the fuck?
No, that would be 9. That would be 9.
No, what is the shorthand for my calculator? It
Is it spacebar?
Left
Oh, it's-
arrow. Yeah. Oh no, left arrow doesn't bring it up here. I'm gonna have to
Try
do this shit
backspace?
manually. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Just fucking go. Start pounding the holes.
Actually, yeah, sure. Fuck it. Might as well do this and then work backwards. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What? 2, 3. So that should be 6, right?
Oh wait, they're both they cancel each other out. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Hey, it'd be easier to work backwards. Yeah, if you pick the right numbers, you fucking idiot. All right, let's do. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, 7, 8, 9. That's 17. Wait, hang on.
You did 1, 2, 4, which is. I think you did it again.
I did it again. Look. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, and I don't want to do things beforehand, okay? I don't want to do things beforehand. We're just going to do this until it works. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got 9, we got 6.
That turned off the 9, though.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I did that on purpose. Obviously, Veg. Obviously, I did that on purpose. Obviously. I'm just going to click randomly. I think it'd be funny. Instead of doing this methodically, I'm just going to... All right, perfect. And then...
Hey, that's working pretty good so far.
All right, okay. So, okay, now we start doing math. So if we do...
Yeah. Let's try to get like a 1 on purpose.
Yeah, so what adds up... 3 numbers that add up to 10 would be 6, 1, and 3.
4. Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
And then for 2, we'll try to add it up to 11. So we've got...
5, 4, 2.
No, that'd be 3. That would turn off because. Oh no, you're right. No, 5, 4, and 2. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 11. Yeah, that should. Yeah, that should be good. All right, perfect.
Okay.
So 4 would be what? 13.
Yes.
So 3 numbers that up to 13. We go
9, 1, 2.
9, 1, and 2, and then 14, 7, 3, and 4. I did the math right, right?
Yes.
Wait, no, I fucked that up.
Oh shit. Hey, Code Render.
I'm not gonna ask you because you just say yes. You just say yes. So. I'm gonna do 12.
I thought I did the math correctly. Hold on, I'm gonna actually properly try to do the math now.
11, 12, which is 3.
Wait.
And then 14.
Yes.
14. 4. We want to do 13. So 13. We could do 4, 5, 6. So 4, 2, and 7, right? 7, 8, 9, 13 adds up to 4. Okay. 7 would be... I mean, we could just add up to 7. So that would be...
what would that be? That would be 1, 2, 4?
4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. So we do 1, 2, and 4. And then for 8... 5, 6... Yeah, we can't do 8 now, so 8 would be 17? 17.
Yes, so 9, 3, 5?
Yeah, no, that's right. 9, 3, 5.
Yay!
Oh, we got a bad grade. We got a bad grade in digital roots, which apparently is possible to achieve.
We got a bad grade in murder game.
Fuck. All the lights are on, shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean?
Yeah, we gotta do it again.
Man, I thought I was doing so well. So we got 9 holes. There's an F up above them. I know what F means by doing a 1 thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pin. Man, that's boring. Why don't you just try it? What number is the letter F?
Wait, does this?
C, D, E,
I think
F?
this is us. I think this is Sudoku.
What does F mean? Clearly, F is a clue.
Final.
So F is the 6th letter. A, B, C, D, E, F.
9. 5 Nights at Freddy's.
No, it's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. What if I just put them all in here?
What is F?
Well, that didn't work. I haven't written down any F. Gonna do it all again. F means 15. 15.
What?
15 is... Oh, fuck off.
Base 10 and...
Fuck off.
What?
Yeah, sure. Okay, thanks for the answer. Awesome. So, 15.
Good job, Int.
Yeah, thanks.
I can't believe Int tapped into one of the rats.
So 15. So each row needs to... So it's... 15. So every line needs to add up to 15? Sudoku style?
That makes sense.
Alright.
And that's doable.
Okay, so 15, we could do 5, 9, and 1. And then we need to make 14 with 2 tiles.
That would be 8 and 6.
6 and 8. And then
8.
We need another 5. No, wait. It's 15. So we need 10 here. So we might need to rearrange some stuff. So this is 10.
No, 4 in the bottom, 2 in the middle.
4 in the bottom, 2 in the middle. Well, no, because it's supposed to be 15, right?
What am I doing? Oh, right. Yeah.
Let me...
I thought that was right.
No, because that's 15.
I might
that
be
wouldn't work.
stupid. I wish Leviathan didn't have a job so I could call them.
No, we can figure this out. Let me see. It is 15.
Okay. Okay, is any of this math... Okay, that's 15.
This is 15. This is 15.
Oh, diagonally.
7, 8.
Thank you, Savitzi, for following. Savitzi. There we go.
Okay, but if we switch these...
There's no way to do it diagonally then with the 1.
There's no way to do it diagonally now.
Unless... Move the 9 to the right and the 1 in the middle?
And then... Well, no, because then that would have to be... Man, I don't do Sudoku, bro. Bro, I don't do Sudoku.
I used to do Sudoku.
Oh, man, bro.
Oh.
Okay, all right, hang on. So, 15... So the 3, if
Problem
this
is in
is
Sudoku,
this
you
is
normally get a
3.
0. I think. No, you don't.
I don't know. I've never played Sudoku, bro. Never played Sudoku, man. Ooh.
Oh, it's not Sudoku. It's Magic Square.
Or Magic Square. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. What's the difference between Sudoku and Magic Square? Google.com. What is Magic Square? Oh, wait, no, yeah, Magic Square is that all of the rows and the diagonals have to equal,
Nope, fuck.
15.
Nope, fuck. Hang on.
I just realized that by Googling it, it spoiled it, but I wasn't looking.
You soiled it?
I could have spoiled it for myself, but I forgot to look at the answer.
Jesus Christ. 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Is that not it? No, I guess that wasn't it. I thought I had it. I thought I had that. Shit, I forgot that would have reset it. Fuck, where was everything again?
I think there was a 9 somewhere.
Thanks.
Okay, maybe try to do the diagonals first.
Ooh, yeah, that would make sense. What would be the most advantageous to have in the middle? Actually, not the 9. Actually, probably the 1. Hang on. I'm gonna start, because I thought I had it. I think I was close, and then I fucked it up at the end. So it's 15.
That's 15.
And then if I were to do,
Maybe it's the
7
what
here?
number are we? We're 5. Maybe 5 is in the middle because it's the most important. Because
what?
I don't know, man. My brain just shut down.
Okay. Like, entertain chat. I'm gonna figure this out.
Hey, chat.
So 15.
You know what a stroke feels like. I found out from your mom last night.
Ew.
Fuck, I spilled drink on the Union pants.
Oh wait, no, that's not right. Okay, no, that couldn't be right either.
Chat, who's your favorite character so far? Mine is Boat.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! 11, 4, 8.
Oh my god.
3, 4, and 8. Do I not have it?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
5,
can you
2, 8.
can you check
That's
for me?
15. Diagonal right to left.
Diagonal.
You have
oh,
1,
what's
2,
1, 2,
3.
and 3? Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, actually,
And
Science Boy.
4, 5, 6.
Science Boy is my favorite. I miss him. I miss him so much. I miss you, Science Boy. You're the only thing I had going.
Oh shit! I don't know how to solve these.
That's I. Okay, I'm still thinking 5 in the center because narratively, we're number 5, and you're 5-tail and the center.
Hey, you know what? I'm willing to take anything at this point.
Okay, just 5 is also gonna make it the easiest to like. And then 2. Shit. Yeah.
You swapped it?
No, because then going down on the left.
That's 17, yep. 9 is probably not at the edge.
Yeah.
It'd probably be that. That'd probably be a lot more, a lot easier to manage. So if we make, like... I do that.
Hey, everyone,
I mean, there's many things. Actually, no, yeah, let's do that.
What's the worst... What's the worst, chat? Chat, what's the worst? That's mean, Kai! That's mean! Cottage cheese, God. I'm sorry, I didn't know what a magic square was. I'm sorry.
There we go. Did it. Power's on. You were right about 5 in the center. I should have listened to you. We did it. Power's on now.
Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on top.
A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do.
I think this might help.
The hell is this? Where do you
I
find
think we have
this?
to get the coffin. I
What
think we
is
have to get
that?
the baby coffin.
Well, no, because we can't because of the electrified fence.
Yeah,
I
but
think this is what's
I'm guessing that this is like to control a crane.
Or like turn off the electrified fence. Or maybe control a crane, I guess.
I found it when you were messing with the pinholes. There's like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, Junpei's a stupid baby. Also, this thing's a remote control for that.
Oh, no,
Please
you're
be a
right. It's
crane.
probably
Please
a
tell me I was
crane.
right.
That?
Yeah, that.
It's pointing at, oh.
That machine over there, apparently it's called a push
Oh, it's a
master
forklift! Are you serious?
I can do this.
Whatever. So what were we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see? Oh, that's
You
you.
see that coffin over there on top of the crates?
Yeah,
Don't you want to know what the deal is with it?
I do.
You want to check it out?
Yeah.
All right, how do you think we're going to get there?
Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there.
How will we do that?
Line up the crates, I guess.
That sounds about right. I guess this is another one of Zero's puzzles.
Yeah.
Also funny, Wes, you missed boobs both times they popped up. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So keep it from using up its energy too fast. You can fuck this up and kill us all. It's been programmed so it'll only start moving once the path has been completely programmed in.
My Dr. Brain mini game!
Oh my god, it is!
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material. Oh, yeah, okay. Monitor top down. Once I send my orders, I can pull the lever. Let's give this a try.
Sure thing. Just keep in mind, there's a limit on the battery, all right? Battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual.
50 moves, huh?
Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move heavy metal crates, okay?
Does it just have a bad taste in music?
Yeah.
Square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked. The Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, it'll push up a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Where are we? Oh, this is us?
Yeah.
Okay.
So... Okay,
so
I think
so it can't move the metal ones. So if we push that there, push that... Nope, because we can't get through there. That's going to be stuck. If we push that there, push that up. Because it can't pull. It can only push.
Yes.
Okay, we'd be stuck.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh,
I
wait.
see it.
Wait, no, we'd need... 1, 2, 3... No, we need all 4 boxes.
Yes, I think I see the solution.
Okay.
Okay, down.
Oh, wait. What? Okay.
Right. Down.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Up.
But now this is stuck.
Shit. I don't see it.
Because there's... Okay. Alright, give me a second.
Thought this was a mystery game. Why are you guys playing forklift shogi? Fuck off. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you've got it. Now, up and then to the right and push.
Yeah, I need to put...
No,
yeah, wait.
wait.
Hey, no, hang on. Wait, just... Here, just wait. Give me a second. Oh, did I break this one?
No. You can still fix this.
Because if I push this down...
Yep.
Push this off to the left. Push this back
Yep.
up. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, but then you can't return.
So if I push this here... Okay, yeah, no, this would need to come from left to right.
I think we're onto it. We're onto it.
Okay, yeah, so this would need to enter from... And this needs to come up from the top. So I need to push... Wait, no, how do you get... Wait, how do you get one in here? It'd have to come from the bottom.
Yes.
It has to come from the bottom.
And you have to move it up.
Okay. Yeah, I see it now.
Yep.
So go this way.
Okay. Go right 2, up 1, push.
Oh, wait, hang on. If I push this one... up... and then I come back around here...
You've got this. What do you think is in the crates? Chat, what's the funniest thing that could be in the crates?
And then, wait, no. Hang on.
Penis.
Several
crates.
Oh my god! They'd give birth to smaller crates!
Yeah! Push the boxes together, make them make more crates!
That's just economical.
An EOD kit and surgery equipment. Great preg! Ooh, I see it. Up.
Wait, I'm gonna reset because I wasted a bunch of moves. Okay, tell me where to go.
What you did before.
Where was I? Was I here?
No, back up. Yes. Now right, up. Push that one to the left. Go up and around.
How far do I push this?
Down 1. And then go around to the left.
To do what?
To, oh shit, that work? No, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say push those in, but...
Push these 2 in?
Yeah, because remember, we're trying to push them up. There'd be no way to get to there. You can't push 2 crates with 1 push, can you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I tried, and I think the instructions also said it can only do 1 at a time. Yeah, no, it needs to come up. It needs to come up from here, so we need to, if we do... Is there a way?
There's gotta be a way. No, that fucks us instantly.
Oh, that does, yeah. I went the wrong one.
I'd like to imagine Santa and Junpei are, like, arguing about this, like they're drawing it out on paper.
Did I lock myself in
I think
here?
you got something there. No, you got something there. You got something there. Can you push it all the way to the top? Or
Push
do you want
this
to...
one?
Maybe it's better to leave it there. No, wait, because now I think we're stuck.
Yeah.
Because you can't
Yeah, we can't get out without pushing it to a wall. So there's no way to get this in here because push it in unless it's from the bottom. So we need a box here, and we need a space free here. But we can't push this to the bottom because that fucks us.
Correct.
We could push this to the side, but then we couldn't push this one to where it needs to be. Wait.
Oh, right. We could have pushed the left box up to get out. Shit.
I don't even know what that would look like anymore.
It's gone from our minds.
Wait, hang on. I might have wasted a move there.
That's fine. No, you didn't. Okay. Yeah, push it all the way. Go down. Now leave that there because that's one that there's no way we can push. So I think
yeah, no, that's what I was doing that on purpose. Yeah, and yeah, no, I got it. Oh, I might be out of moves though. Fuck. Yeah, I'm out of moves.
Fuck.
All right. Hang on. There might be.
Wait, that gave us an extra move.
If we fail enough times.
So I
did this. Went here. Went here. Yeah, I need to push this here. Go straight. Wait, do I go straight up? No, I don't go straight up. I go here.
Where did the extra battery come from?
I mean, it's 2 moves to put this in place.
Yeah.
But I need to... Yeah, I need to come around.
We got it.
No, it's still too short.
I think the direction you took might have been... Damn.
Okay, let me set it up. If you see a shorter way of doing this, let me know. Push down, push to the side.
Yep.
Then I go back around.
Yep. Left and around.
Push this all the way in and up.
Yep. Now.
Yep.
Go to the left. Up.
Up.
Yep. Up. Left.
And push this one in?
Yes. Yep.
No, you're right. Hey! Like a glove! Like a glove! Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next?
Sorry, I was drinking. Be quiet and watch, bitch. See, he's moving already.
Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Okay, nothing else to do here, right? Okay.
I love you, Pushmaster John.
Wait, I'm gonna go in here. I don't take those keys. Okay, alright, perfect, awesome. Okay, we've already examined. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I wonder who or what's in the coffin. Ooh.
Ooh.
Woo! Wait.
What?
Don't we know that coffin looks familiar? Was that coffin in fucking that coffin in one of the AI games?
Oh, probably.
Just kidding.
Really?
Wait, what?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a big ass coffin.
A small key and...
Kill yourself! Now!
A gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty
I
old.
hardly.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real...
Sorry, thank you.
Oh.
Walked slowly past the row of crates, stopped nodding one another, started having his own joke. Junpei had resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key. A small key, and next to the key, a gun, a revolver. Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy. The thing is, he checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets. Are these real bullets? The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly if it was real. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
No,
You're not gonna take it?
For a puzzle.
Of course not.
Puzzle gun.
All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
I mean, I understand the
gun.
concern for sure. Okay, I understand the concern for sure, but now's not really the
It's a
time.
powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough
The puzzle
danger
gun
already.
for puzzles.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Quick, take the bullets and, like, dump them somewhere.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Has anybody seen anybody who plays HSR? Did you see Anax's like keeping up with Star Rail? And when they zoomed in on the gun, Hyacinth was like, "Yeah, no, that's a study tool for studying, for teaching. He uses it for teaching."
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
I don't like the fact we're just leaving fucking Chekhov's gun in a fucking coffin. We should, if we're distrustful of it, we should take the bullets and we should dump or keep them on us so no one can get the bullets except us, and then leave the gun there.
Just don't reload them.
A rusty key. Maybe I can use this. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for?
We're gonna get out. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here, and Zero's gonna be like,
"Well, okay. Are you ready for the gun? Are you ready for the gun puzzle?
The puzzle for the gun.
Yeah. Now you have to shoot. You have to shoot these targets.
What? You have six. Wait. Where's the gun?
Where's the gun?
Where's the?
Oh, guys, I already sunk that part of the boat. I sunk that part of the boat, guys. Fuck.
I see. This key should open this door.
So we definitely suspect one of them has a gun now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like almost absolutely. I think like Santa would make sense because he seems like he'd be good at sleight of hand.
First rule with Chekhov's gun: have a gun. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Yes, it's opening.
You found it.
You found it, but didn't take it with you for some reason? The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Oh, we're on the other side!
Oh,
when we first came down here, remember when it was just June and us? An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
Long hallway, look for a hot dog.
Here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Idiot.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
I don't even blame you for that, because I think that is a nonagon, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Trust me, I would know a nonagon when I fucking see it.
I trust you. I trust you. Elevator door opened, and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. This is the most seamless experience we've had with any group so far, honestly.
Yeah.
Everyone's very
This group's big.
level-headed.
I like this group.
Watch one of them just fucking explode. Sometime later.
Looks like it ends here.
Just no fucking. It's like
it wasn't even the bomb. It wasn't even the bomb.
You were getting a learn too much. I had to throw a wrench into the system. Sorry.
Hey guys, you solved the puzzle a little too quickly. I need to add some tension. Pick a number between 1 and 9.
I'm still setting up. I'm still setting up the next room. It's like an escape room. It needs to be reset. Sorry.
Satu, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
The notary game filler arc.
Yo.
Me when your mom.
Hey-oh. Feller. I hardly know her. Search around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing?
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And on that note, it's ad time.
It is!
Alright, if you have a minute for ads, we run ads for 3 minutes and we stop playing games until the ads are over, so if you do get caught in ads, you do not miss anything. We are in a partner push endeavor right now, so if you could sub or convert your Prime to a regular recurring sub, really helps us out a lot. We're trying to get Veg into a stable living condition.
Things happened. Can't talk about them, but boy howdy, I like having a house to live in.
Yeah, the houses are good, but yeah, we'll see you in 3 minutes. Bye-bye.
Okay.
I clicked it. Okay, would you like to read? Would you like to read the rat story?
Oh, yes. Would you like to send it to me?
Absolutely, I can.
By the way, during one of these
I'll just pull it up. I'll just pull it up.
You have to remind me to tell you about Rock Hard, the best superhero.
Oh, fantastic.
In my zeal to demonstrate psychic phenomenon, I committed the one unpardonable sin in science.
It's just this page.
Okay. Controlled experiment by Rick Conley. Standing alone on the podium in the glare of the camera lights, the old man spoke wearily. I've called this press conference to announce my resignation from the American Psionic Institute. The audience of scientists and reporters buzzed excitedly. As co-founder of this organization, I am reluctant to leave it, but my continued presence here can only cast a cloud of doubt over honest men's work. For recently, in my zeal to demonstrate the existence of psychic phenomena, I committed one unpardonable sin in science. I deliberately manipulated an experiment to yield the desired results. A few weeks ago, I implanted in the brains of rats electrodes that, when energized by a random number generator, produced highly pleasurable sensations in the animals. My objective, to see if the rats could through telekinesis, mind over matter, influence the generator to give more than the expected chance number of stimulations. I reported almost immediate success, clear evidence of the psychic ability, but then... Oh, did the ads fire off?
They did, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But then some of my colleagues, puzzled by the excessive attention I was paying to my apparatus, watched concealed as I manipulated the equipment to deliver additional stimulation to the rats. The old man sighed. Why did I cheat? I don't know. In fact, until my colleagues confronted me with evidence, I was barely aware of my actions. Perhaps after a lifetime of honest research with, at best, ambiguous results to show for it, I subconsciously decided to help the experiment along just a little in order to encourage my colleagues to impress the skeptics. In any case, I'm sorry for the embarrassment I've caused the Institute, and now I shall entrust my work to abler, more trustworthy men. In particular, I'm gratified that Dr. John Cole has promised to continue my research with the random stimulator. Good luck, John. I know you won't lose control as I did. Low to the laboratory, strapped down in the cage, the rats squeal in ecstasy as the machine directed repeated stimulations to the electrodes implanted in their brains. More, the rats' minds shouted. More, but the machine ignored their demands, continued to grant the creatures brief moments of in paradise according to its own mechanical carapace. Then the rats tensed. The man was coming. Seconds later, Dr. Cole unlocked the door to the laboratory and entered. Walking over to the experimental apparatus, he inspected the electronic counter hopefully. He was disappointed to see that in the past hour, the rats had received no stimulations beyond chance expectations. Good thing he was on board. Peering into the cage at the tiny creatures, he sighed, "Do something, you deadbeats, do something." At that moment, the rats concentrated mightily. From their minds, at the speed of thought, sprang tendrils of mental energy reaching deep into the recesses of Cole's mind. The tendrils touched, probed, twisted. More, the rat's mind shouted. More! Unconsciously, Cole turned a dial on the random number generator. The stimulations were no longer random. They came faster and faster. Even in their heightened ecstasy, the rats sensed that this man was not the same one they had touched earlier. But still, he was a man, not a machine, and could be manipulated. They squealed in delight. They were in control again.
I really like this one. This one's really good.
The rats manipulating the nut button.
The nut. Welcome back, everybody.
Nut.
That was actually perfect timing. People just came back like 30 seconds ago.
All right.
Hell yeah. Let's switch back. Bada boom. All right.
Nut.
We go. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room, and there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up.
Oh!
9.
The 9 door.
It looks weird, though. It doesn't look like an upside down 6. I'm sure it's fine. Like the numbers on every other door. A 0 with a tail. A phi. Is that phi? No, the line's not going through it. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. The door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. No, it's a 9. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. I'm disappointed. I was expecting an upside down 6. He grabbed the door handle and shook. That was a dumb joke.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Open the door! The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it...
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel...
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
Yeah.
Is there a third one?
And a coffin?
Is that a fucking coffin? Oh, do you have to kill someone to get past?
Do you have to kill yourself to get past?
Do you have to kill yourself to go back to the past, Samurai Jack? Sorry. Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small, single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
Unless you look at it upside down, in which case it's a 6.
The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle.
There are 81 9 doors.
Pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Is there a third one?
Down?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Smart.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
I'm gonna assume you're right. I'm not checking that.
There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple.
That means we're fucked.
From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
But that one guy, like, blew up in the first 2 seconds, so, like, was the game just over from the start?
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone
Good
might
thing
be
we don't have
hurt.
that gun.
Good thing we don't have that gun. Who has the gun?
Someone might get killed.
Who has the gun?
But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose.
Hey, in my defense, when Lotus was talking about this stuff, I did say it was early to be doing that. In my defense, I did say it's a little early to be worried about that shit.
This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
4, 9, 15.
That's a 9
4
upside
of
down.
us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Oh, boy.
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath.
I mean, she's clearly already dying.
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, just let her go. Just let her go. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Do you have any more of that anesthetic, Ace? Like, can you just a little bit, like a little,
I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa
right,
said
guys?
had known the Things are going a bit too smoothly here. I was expecting a bit more tension on this route.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
And you just had to ruin it, Junpei. You just had to ruin it.
Okay, for that canon, June's gonna explode now. Okay, alright. Here's the thing. Okay, look.
I'm blowing up all of you. Go back.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Oh, he's stupid.
No. Okay, I'm calling it right now. We are in Georgia. If we're right and this isn't a real boat and it's just a fucking building,
we're in Georgia.
In Atlanta.
We're in
Georgia.
Smack dab in the middle. What's in Georgia? There's peaches.
Millions of peaches.
What else is there? What else is there in Georgia? Chat. What's there in Georgia that would make a Titanic?
Wait a minute. Peaches. What's in Atlanta? Where is Atlanta? Georgia. What's in Georgia? Peaches. A song written by the presidents of the United States of America. The government locked us in here.
Oh, you got it right. I am Barack Obama. Nice guess.
It's me, Joe Biden.
No, what year was this released?
No, wait, what year is this?
Okay, all right, okay.
Oh.
It might be me, George W. Bush.
Georgia W. Bush, that's what it was.
Hey, guys, you beat my game. Good job. Anyone want a pretzel?
Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he's not doing well. He was not doing well, emotionally. Mentally.
Oh, yeah, either.
Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say. I saw someone in chat that said that June hasn't contributed anything so far. You know what that means, right? That means she's the most important person here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're trying to, like, I don't know, like if the clone theory is real and we're trying to get, like, organs for her or some shit, or she knows something that no one else does, or the person who orchestrated this did this all for her, or something, you know?
Or she knows the solutions to all the puzzles.
Or she built all of the stuff just to make some friends. You know, you never know.
Okay.
You never know.
New final theory.
Yeah.
She's the one that can see the timelines, and in every other timeline, she's fucked up the puzzles, and she was like, okay, you know what, this time, I'm just gonna fucking hang back.
Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and watch you guys. I'm gonna sit here and watch you guys.
This time, you guys figure it out, okay? Last time,
look,
I spent too long on the fucking Pushmaster 5000, and we all fucking drowned, okay?
I have dyscalculia. Like, I shouldn't be here. This is kind of mean.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then.
I don't even know what
We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier.
Can someone edit the "You Try It" smart guy and put June's face on it?
Could she be Zero? Maybe. Like anybody here could be Zero. I'm trying to think of a motive. Like what reason
it could
would
be
she
you.
have?
It could be me.
It could even be.
Even be.
Perhaps
June.
Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, and then turned and headed through the door.
I really hope that Snake fucking pops out of one of the vents and is like,
Hey guys, he's naked. He's just butt-ass naked.
Naked Snake? What do you want to Snake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Oh, it's like a church. Red
yeah, I was
carpet
gonna
ran
say,
between the two oh, sorry, go on.
If this was a hospital ship, it would make sense that they would have an onboard chapel like this.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. The red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
I mean, there is a coffin. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the bow of the ship. And at the end, was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question...
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Well, the coffin had a fucking keypad on it.
Yeah, the coffin's part of a puzzle.
Let me go back. Santa's voice echoed. Oh, maybe it's another gun. Wait, how come the gun wasn't behind a keypad? I guess it was behind the push puzzle. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. No, I want to look at the fucking number pad. There's something in the fucking coffin.
Look, hear me out. If they have the... What the fuck? What the fuck? No, you go back to the coffin, go back to the coffin, go back to the coffin.
I literally can't. It won't let me. They took the elevator
I'm
up
not telling
to
you,
C
I'm
deck.
telling Junpei, I'm using my psychic waves to control him like the rats. Go back.
Yeah, I'm seeing chat saying that it could be Snake. I'm like, so the orchestrator faked his death and then locked him up? Anyway, once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Actually, you know what? That would make sense because they have access to that anesthesia that makes people knocked out, right?
Yeah.
So that would make sense.
Yeah.
But why?
Yeah.
Clover is gone.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door
How?
1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
Oh, no.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Oh!
Oh!
She
Clover
escaped.
wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
Oh, okay.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't
Still
think
me.
she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since her last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake.
Ugh.
He'd asked
Snake stood
rhetorically,
up.
of course.
I think she's over there.
As there was no way he'd get an answer, he gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Oh, is it click? Is it
Yeah.
finally clicking for you? Is it clicking for you,
Yeah.
Junpei? The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright
Uh-huh.
white ulna.
Bones.
Pieces fell into place. Kind of like the opposite of what happened to this guy. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm.
Yes,
The
yes, yep, sorry.
Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Okay, but whose body is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, everyone has been accounted for since we found the body, right? Everyone we know.
Yeah.
So, like, it can't be somebody that we know. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Just go around screaming that Snake's alive. She'll come right out. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Thank you for the follow, crazy system.
Thank you.
Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Wait, what?
What?
Found her
No!
in the first-class bathroom.
Man! shit
In this bathroom? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. God damn it! June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing.
What happened to her?
She tried once more, then her energy was gone and she collapsed against the wall. Yeah, no, that's not an explosion. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. He stood there frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife? Okay, so it wasn't a gunshot.
Someone killed her.
I was about to say, okay, yeah, that's probably a gunshot. Who do we know was in that room who could have gotten access? No, it wasn't a fucking gun. It was a knife, perhaps. If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was drawn up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could.
I don't think it's Seven. I don't think Seven did it. 1, that's too obvious. 2, he strikes me as the kind of guy that has a daughter and wouldn't be able to do something like that.
He's definitely, evidence-based. He's absolutely #1 suspect. He was the first one to find the body. He was alone when he found it. He is absolutely a suspect here, but I also don't believe he did it, but we gotta hear what he has to say.
Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
No, Junpei thinks that you did it.
I mean, looking strictly at the evidence, he did wedge something in there so the door wouldn't open. He does have plausible deniability, though, because he's done that for, every door. So,
It kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
And if he is a cop, he's going to prove exactly how he didn't do it, I'd imagine. Or he would have covered it up super well. So, there were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Oh, that was smart.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
I'm guessing it's not there. I'm guessing it's not there.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell. This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Yeah, that's fair. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Okay, so there's a body there.
Okay, so there is a dead body.
Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. The watch is gone!
The watch is gone!
All right. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? Why didn't I think of that? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
You can't see Clover's because hers is under her jacket.
Yeah.
So, like, even in her sprite, it's under her sleeve. So I don't think we checked for it. We checked for a pulse, but we didn't check to see if she still had her watch. It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically,
Did we kill her?
It wasn't a lot. What? But we've been with
Sorry,
us the
I'm
whole
just
time.
thinking. Well, because it would be the number 9 watch plus the number 4 watch. That. Okay, wait. So. Oh my God. Was it? Because I'm doing the math. This would be 4 plus 9 is 13. Yeah, plus 5 would be 18. That's 9.
But is this door number 9? Isn't this
what I'm saying is with those 3 watches, if hypothetically you could
Oh! There's a motive,
put the watch. Yeah, so we have a motive.
That is true. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there, the ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Yes, 4's bracelet's gone, 4's bracelet's gone, 4's bracelet's gone.
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Oh.
Oh!
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. Oh, does Seven have the watch?
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Oh, would you be able to screenshot this for me real quick?
Yeah, give me a second. Got it.
Thank you. Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means... it would be left,
that's
wouldn't
the
it?
left hand.
Yeah,
that's the left
Sinister
hand.
was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Oh, is this... is this pointing to Snake? The truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. So the truth lies in Snake's prosthetic?
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm, at the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right.
Left, right!
Left and right.
Oh!
Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
That's what LLR was! Truth, gone, maybe those 2 words. How about reading it out loud, switching the sentence around? How about reading them backwards? Truth gone. What else could gone and truth mean?
Yeah,
Leaning
what else
towards
could
the third
gone
one?
and truth mean?
What else could gone
Truth
and
is
truth
right!
mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh, okay,
But
I
in
can
this
see
case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh, God.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. So, I think it's...
Truth had gone,
Okay.
truth had gone, truth had gone. So, is it...
So, right, left, right, left, right, left.
That is not an option.
Yes, it is. Third one. Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Oh, I didn't even see that. All right. Correcto mundo. Okay, so maybe LLR means something different? Or refers to a different functionality? Oh. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. It shuffled his number. It shuffled his number. 1, 3, 8, 3. Oh, maybe it's repeating
1,
a number.
4,
oh, no.
3,
Okay, no,
8,
it's saying a number.
3, 4, 2, 1.
Hang on, let me write this down. Sorry, I thought it was assigning him a new number. I thought that's what that was. 1, 4.
Yeah, is that the order of doors we have to go through?
1, 4, 3.
What's the route? Safe code!
Oh, in the coffin? Or no, because the safe wasn't a code, it was a rotary dial.
Oh, shit, right.
It could be the coffin, but I'm not sure what that would do. Because I remember a keypad being on there. 4, 2, 1. 1, 3, 8. 3, 4, 2. 1, 4, 3. 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Okay, hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna add these up real quick. I'm gonna add these up real quick. 1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 is 26, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so the digital word is 8.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom. But, like, is that... I'm trying to think of what... Because that would be on everyone's watches. I'm assuming anyone could do that. Oh, holding?
There we go. I just wanted to screenshot the numbers. Just
oh, sure, yes.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1
Oh,
4
maybe
3
it is a
8 3
safe.
4 2
Yeah.
1.
Maybe you guys are right. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Oh, okay. So if
well,
this
there
was...
goes the initial time travel theory.
Yeah. Well, not time travel, but like collecting information from different timelines.
Yeah. Okay.
Specifically, because that it mostly hinged on this one. But besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right.
Oh, I forgot how rotary dials worked. You guys are right.
4 to the left. And
I always thought of them as like locker combinations.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
I didn't! A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
It's a head.
Is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
I love that it's clearly in Japanese.
It is in Japanese.
And I'm guessing we're picking it up. It's clearly in English then.
This is what it said. Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Oh, so did fucking Santa's sister.
Oh.
Santa's sister was. Did he say she died 9 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, the notary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Wait, who's number 2?
Snake! Snake and Santa clone theory real? Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. Okay.
Nice.
Gintaro Hongo?
Okay.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki.
I'm going to screenshot this again.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Hang on, I'm going to scroll back up if you want to screenshot the facts.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me screenshot these two as well.
I can't believe 0 is Luigi.
Scroll back down. Keep scrolling, because I got fact 3 already. It's the only warning they shall receive. Innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Okay.
0. Junpei left the closet.
Huh.
Congratulations!
You won!
No, he left the closet.
Oh,
There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Hey,
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Sorry, go on.
It sure is interesting.
Yeah.
That 7 was so specific that we had to use code names.
Oh, who do you think he is?
I don't know.
I thought it was just more of an OPSEC thing, because like I would have agreed with that. But if he has a hidden motive, you think 7's like the murderer? Or is in on it at the very least?
Maybe.
Shit.
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Oh, we do? Well, I mean, obviously, okay, he's putting on a front. He's clearly putting on a front because he realized that Snake wasn't Snake, and he hasn't told anybody yet.
Yeah.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase.
Okay, we have 1 hour left.
The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't trigger unless you go inside. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea.
What?
No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind.
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 + 7 + 8 + 3 = 19.
That's quick maths.
1 + 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
Bright what?
Wait, what did I say?
Said bright red.
Yeah, bright red 5.
But that's blue.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah. Maybe tricking
I'm
us
not
too.
really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was, ridiculous.
Wait. What trap was there? What was there? If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened. Door would be 1. 4 of us.
Oh, I guess he hasn't said aloud that he can't do faces.
I mean, yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what the trap was.
Yeah, he'll probably explain.
All right.
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
I mean, that's not entirely true, but...
One sentence.
No, not
you
really.
don't have his face.
No, would you say that? I wouldn't say that. I would have think there was like an identity crisis or something. It's like, oh.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
Others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Oh!
You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
Oh, so the murder had already happened then.
Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism?
Yes, your altruism.
No, normal people wouldn't say that, you fucking CEO.
Normal people don't use the word altruism.
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig at a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei,
yeah, I'm
they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Snake is running around here
and
naked
yet,
somewhere.
They still
naked,
killed
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Why? Why would
Naked
they kill
Snake?
a stranger who'd only just shown up?
If he's not in the coffin. I can't think of who else would be in the coffin.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santo a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Oh, hey, Wordle.
Hi, Wordle. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Oh, Snake has played these games before. I see.
What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off to Junpei, to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
He said the S word.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, 'cause
What?
he took the number 9 bracelet, I'm guessing.
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet.
He literally pulled a fucking Columbo. He literally pulled up. That is straight up a move that Columbo has pulled at least twice.
Fantastic. Love to see it.
Ace, Guy X, and the ninth man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 is... Okay, wait, so sorry. I'm slow. Is he saying that Guy X had a bracelet?
So, here's what I think happened. I think whoever Guy X was, I think Snake, because he knew how to play the game, took off the bracelet and then put it on someone else.
Oh, I see. So like Guy X not only had his clothes, but also possibly his bracelet.
Yes.
Is what you're saying. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. All right.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Uh-oh.
Come on, bro. Really? The evil laugh and everything?
Man. Ace roared with laughter. I knew something was up with this motherfucker because I knew you liked him. I knew you liked him! And that was fucking dead to right. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. I know it's just because he was a pharmaceutical CEO.
In retrospect, that makes me trust Simon Garfunkel even less.
Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei.
Five. If we had $1, if we had a nickel for every single fictional character crush whose twist was spoiled by our Persona 3 Reload playthrough.
We have two nickels!
2 nickels! Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice!
Oh shit, fuck, I missed it. Sorry. Give me 1 second. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 + 9 is 10. Oh, true! I didn't think about that.
Yep.
Huh.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere.
5.
Yeah.
5.
Anyone.
That guy, that first dude, he was lied to by Ace.
Specifically, so that he could get the bracelet.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hold on. I'm looking back at the note. So it's CEO. That makes sense because that's him. I'm guessing that was Teruaki Kubota, the R&D supervisor, possibly.
Why him and not anybody else?
Well, he didn't look stupid rich, and he didn't look like a chief of staff. He looked like a nerd,
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Which lines up with R&D supervisor.
On that very happy note, it's ad time.
Oh my god, it's ad time.
All my transitions are broke.
I have to take a shit.
Right.
I'll be back.
You go do that.
Ads? I'll be back.
You go do that.
Oh my god.
If you haven't been here for ads before, if you get caught in ads, we do not continue playing until you come back. So we will see you in 3 minutes. Excuse me. Oh man, what a trip. Oh man, what a trip. I can see why people were disappointed that we chose this route, because I feel like this route leads specifically to this outcome. And this guy's not even Zero. This guy's not even Zero. He's just some dude that Zero wants to take revenge on. Because they played fucking Squid Games with some fucking people back then. With Snake and, well, what I'm assuming is Santa's sister. Here's what I don't get, right? If Santa did take place in the games, I'm also gonna say, right, that it says number 2 bracelet, right? It doesn't say Snake, but assuming that Snake took place in the game, so like, did shit in the last games, why would Zero drag his ass back here? Because that's really sad. Can you imagine, like, surviving a death game and then being brought back 9 years later? I'd kill myself. The code names were made after the game started. No, I'm not talking about the code names. I'm talking about, like, the note says, you know, the person with the number 2 bracelet has played this game before. Snake always had the number 2 bracelet. That wasn't changing. I'm not about the nickname. I'm talking about the fact that, like, if he was there, right? If it was him, and because his arm's fucking fake, right? Because his arm's fake. I mean, I guess that would also indicate, well, that's the case. That would indicate, right, that Zero doesn't know about his prosthetic arm. Which could be an interesting angle. Are you eating corn chips? I'm eating cheese sticks. They're better. They're like Cheetos, but they're better. You guys rolled a nat 20 on picking the doors? Oh. Shit. So if we picked, like, any other doors, we wouldn't have gotten here? Wow. Man, I want to see the other endings. Okay, when we replay, we're just gonna go willy-nilly, alright? So is this the right ending? Well, don't answer that. Don't answer that. No, I mean, Ace didn't know about the prosthetic. I mean, we know that Ace didn't know about the prosthetic. I'm talking about the logic. I'm talking about the logic between... Because Ace didn't organize this. Ace isn't Zero. I mean, I guess Ace could be Zero. That doesn't make sense, though, because if Ace was Zero, why would he deliberately put Snake there? Why would he deliberately invite this guy who would threaten his I guess, lack of identity, and who was slighted by him? That makes no sense. It makes no sense for Ace to be Zero. If Ace was Zero, why is he so desperate to escape that he'd, like, kill people for it? I don't think Ace is Zero. That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, and if he was, why would he, like, write down Zero's motives on a piece of paper and put it in a safe that anyone could access if they knew the combination for their watch? That makes zero sense. Ace is not Zero. There's no way. Ha, it makes zero sense. Alright, yeah. So back to my original question. Why the hell would Zero drag poor fucking Snake, unless Snake also worked for the pharmaceutical company? No, but he, like, played the games before. Hmm. Hmm. Also, the rules say the watch detaches when your heart rate reaches 0. It never says the watch just detects the heart rate. Suppressy, you're absolutely right. I had like a 40-minute fucking detour last stream asking about this. Because I thought that, June... Welcome back. I thought that June and Santa wearing their bracelets above fabric was an indicator that it didn't read your pulse. In addition to whenever we figured out that Snake's hand was fake. It's like, okay, well, it's not detecting a pulse. From there, because he has a prosthetic hand, so there'd be no pulse. So I did come to the conclusion, albeit wrongly, that the watch doesn't detect the pulse.
Can I just say, Five, as someone who played this game about 15-ish years ago, I love how on edge I am watching you two going through this, trying to figure everything out. Aw, I'm glad. Yay! This game rules. This game is so fucking good.
All right, hang on. All right. Okay, cool. Do you want to lock FanWorks for me, please and thank you?
Yes, sir. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Give me just a moment. Edit framework. Permission. Send message. Save changes. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Perfection. What should I do, Ace? Get the fries. You'll need the energy in the coming death game. Yeah. Wordle, is this you?
Hey, Wordle, is this you?
Wordle, is this
Don't
you?
hit for him.
Wordle?
Wordle? Hey, Wordle?
Wordle. Oh, wait.
Hey, Wordle, is that you?
Saving
Hey,
this.
Wordle?
Thank you, Union. Wordle's already seen it.
Chippy, help me turned into a collectible trading card.
Oh, no. Sorry, this is 999 related. Got YouTuber. I do a voice. Aww! What the hell?
Oh, my God!
Sorry, I should read this. This is a 999 related. Sorry, I said 1999. That's another game I play. 999 related, but I got a YouTuber I like, Greenham Gaming, to do a voiceover for the first 2 sentences of the hit fanfiction from Eden Markey's story. That's not what it's called! I tried to edit it into a Greenham Gaming self video. Greenham Gaming did the voiceover. Track is done by, Hawksure. Wake Up Suburbs. Footage taken from the mysterious Core 2 quad adventure, also by Greenham Gaming, and some royalty-free stock beach footage. Alright, what do we got? What the fuck is this? What is this? Wow, great. Yes, good!
The great heft of the man sitting behind the desk made everything else within his office seem a half size too small.
Why is the computer in the forest?
Maybe that's why being here made you feel like such a child.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Int. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Int.
Gorgeous.
Good job. Good
God
fucking
bless.
job.
I
Holy
apologize
shit.
personally to
Holy
Greenham Gaming.
Shit.
That gives no fucking indication about what the story's about.
Oh
that was
my
amazing.
God.
Thank you, Int. Very honored. That's lovely.
Holy shit.
This is what Az is doing during the fic. Jesus Christ, that's fucking awesome. Hang on. I need to forward this. Hang on. Guys, what the fuck? I'm cackling. There you go. I've shown my friends. Oh, that's a recipe. I don't want to look at that.
Ooh, carnitas. Okay, smart guy, let's see you take a crack.
Oh, God. Thank you, guys. You guys are fucking hilarious. Would you mind popping FanWorks back open?
Yeah, let me do that.
Alright. Perfect. Are we still in ad time?
Right.
We are still in ad time. Let's go swap back to the desktop.
Well, we're out of ad time now.
No.
We're out of
Sorry.
ad time.
Sorry. I'm talking about my scenes. I'm talking about my scenes here. All my transitions are broken. I don't know why. Alright.
It is, I suppose you could say.
Thank you, Int. That was
a
amazing.
game changer.
I've been here the whole time!
Game changer, I hardly...
I like how we both paused for the exact same amount of time!
Oh my god.
Alright, for those, Dropout series it's a game show called Game Changer on Dropout, and that's what the host says every time he's introduced. I just subscribed to Dropout, a long time coming, and I binged almost all of them at this point. Alright.
Oh,
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number. I suppose you could say a game changer.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus.
Free glasses!
The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about
totally
that!
Forgot about the knife, yeah.
I quickly pocketed both of them and
Oh,
left.
shit. Yeah, okay, that
I
makes
made
sense.
my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Okay, so he was already wearing Snake's clothes for some reason.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Oh, yeah, we don't know who the fuck that is.
He said
Who is?
nothing.
Yeah, who is that?
His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Oh, okay, yeah, he doesn't look well. He's got that ketamine lean.
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
He does look like he's from fucking Persona 2.
But that can't be, because why would Zero be wearing Snake's clothes, and also Zero just fucking died like 2 seconds in?
Why
I think
then?
what happened.
Snake
I
said
think
anything
Snake.
to me later.
I think Snake found Zero, kicked the shit out of him, put his clothes on, was like, "Ah, yeah, stupid dipshit."
Here's the
Get
thing,
blown
right?
up, idiot.
Here's the thing, right? This makes me appreciate Snake a lot more, because Snake, A, knows who Ace is, knows he has face blindness, right?
And knows that he would have wanted to kill him.
Knows that he would have wanted to kill him, exactly. So everything that Snake did was to preserve his own life, assuming that he was in charge of this. So, like, damn.
Surely he
fucking
hadn't
outplayed.
forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
Bullshit.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
I don't think that's it either.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
So that dude must have been drugged. He didn't get up. He didn't do anything.
81 seconds passed.
Man inside the door passed away. Well, that's a polite way of putting it.
After that,
The man is
I
chunky
returned to my
shrapnel.
post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Veg did have this theory earlier that there's more than one group in here. And the fact that guy had, like, a bomb in him, right?
Actually, yeah, so he had a bomb in him.
He had a bomb in him and it activated. So it's like, I guess Ace could have assumed that he was part of the games because he had a watch in the first place. But who the fuck was this guy?
New theory. Okay, I have 2 theories. One, that guy was from the last Nonary game, and he's just been lost this whole fucking time.
So Snake,
He's been
but someone who
wandering
can
around. Yeah, exactly.
His
Or
body
second
just
theory.
did that.
Or second theory, Snake shit out his bomb, put it in the guy's mouth, drugged him.
Snake's
What
a
is-
fucking
what is-
badass. Of course he's in the vents naked. Obviously. That man is buck-ass naked.
Or number 3, his body just did that.
He had some bad tacos. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why?
Obviously,
Nope.
dipshit.
Why did
He
you
just
kill
did that.
her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
He did whisper some words into her ear.
Additionally,
Yeah.
she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But
You're too
perhaps
tall.
Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Have we been there?
Uh-huh.
No,
What
no,
are you
we
talking
haven't-
about?
We haven't been whatever that puzzle is.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Oh.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Damn.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Carefully, he's still got a knife.
Yeah.
Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Why do you care?
I lost to Zero. Not you.
Cool,
I'm rather
we are
disgusted
still on
with
the death
myself
mode.
for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that
that's
Zero
true.
planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
Yeah, if it wasn't Snake that made sure that he killed the wrong Snake, it was Zero that masterminded it. I mean, like...
I left for Snake when we found out Ace was a CEO. What in the world have I come back to? Exactly what you would expect from a fucking CEO.
True.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
Honestly, no, I disagree with that. This isn't realistic. You know CEOs are too fucking cowardly to get their own hands dirty.
That's true.
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake.
everything.
Yeah, we still don't know if there was any additional information on that Braille note, which I'm sure there was. I'm like, I knew from the start there'd be something in there that he wouldn't have told us. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
Actually, real quick. Clover was stabbed and she died, but we don't know who put the note in her hand, unless she was carrying it.
I think that's the thing that she found. She found that note maybe in the captain's quarters?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There is still a big question mark there. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
Shit, that was my not the Zero part, but that part. Oh, hi, Joshua. Joshua came back with pasta! Thanks!
Oh, I wish that was me. Shit!
So now we know he's definitely not Zero.
Yeah.
Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero,
he's probably in a
he
coffin.
Must have been lying to us about everything else.
Like, it would make sense if not for the fact that, like, Clover is now jeopardized. Clover got killed now. I don't think if they are actually siblings, I don't think that he would let that happen to her.
Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Get him, Santa!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Bro!
She was nothing to you.
now you gotta
A
die!
stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would have likely shattered Ace's jaw.
Do
But
it,
someone
do it,
else
do
was
it, do it.
faster. Oh, Lotus!
Oh!
It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, a raised fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsided
Yes!
me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Kick his ass!
Kick his ass, kick
He
his ass.
sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Oh, okay, yeah, he got the gun.
God damn it.
It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Who was he killed?
He definitely was the one who, if I had to guess, he was the one who told 9. I'm guessing he was the one who told 9. Yeah, here's how it works. Just go in by yourself. After all, I know the nonary games.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would make sense.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate.
Oh, sorry, he was just going to tell us.
The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
That was a good move, though. I do have to commend him on that. That was smart.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Oh, he doesn't even know he didn't know who Ace was. Possibly.
Yeah.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
God.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Oh, he's gonna monologue.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Maybe did
It
recognize
was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such,
I mean, yeah, that's
I
true.
encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Oh my god.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
I mean, you told me fucking everything else. Sorry, would you be able to read the narrative? I'm eating.
Yeah, Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
Yeah, he knows his past and he shared it with us, like, very openly.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Hang on. Willow does bring up a good point. Why would he tell Santa his past if he murdered a man just to keep it hidden? So Santa knew who he was.
I think because at this point he's got the gun and he has all the numbers that he needs.
Oh no! I mean, like in the past, because remember in the room when Santa was looking at the photo of his little sister, he. Oh no, not. It was within that. It wasn't then, but it was within that scene. He told us who Ace was. That he was the CEO.
That's a good point.
And then he said that Sorry, I'm gonna keep going. I know we're over time. I'm gonna keep going. I'm squinting at Santa now.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
I mean, his sister did die in the last ones, right?
I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
I think Santa's 0. Santa is definitely 0.
To what end, though? Like, to what end?
I think his sister died in the previous game.
I mean, yeah, that's what you said already. But why is he here?
Because he wants to watch. And he wants to make sure that it goes according to plan.
I guess I could see that.
Also, thank you, Eric.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
Oh, wait. She died 6 years ago, not 9 years ago.
What was 6 years? What was 9 years ago then?
The last Notary games. And I remember we made a joke. I got confused because I made a joke about how 6 upside down was 9.
We didn't make a joke like that at the time, did we? Didn't he
Wait,
say
did he
9?
say 9?
Yeah, I thought he said 9.
Okay.
Okay, can a 1 come in chat, please? Can a 1 come in chat and tell me whether how many years ago?
Yeah, did she die 6 years ago or 9 years ago?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Spill my drink everywhere.
I don't remember.
Fuck! I swear to fucking God. Titan, I don't see a 1 next to your name. Have you played this game before?
Oh, I wasn't there for the poll. Okay, I know Tides is a... Also doesn't remember. Probably not important then. Probably not important. People don't.
What are you talking about? It's extremely important!
Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
He said 9. I was there when he said it. I haven't played before, but I remember saying it was 9.
9. Okay,
years ago.
okay.
Thank
Chat's
you.
saying 9. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never
Junpei,
doubt me
Santa,
again.
June, and
I'm just
Seven
kidding. I'm
stood
joking.
frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Love that band. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. Oh, yeah, because he has the 9. He has the 9 bracelet. So, like, it fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
It's the same hentai pose. It's just that Santa's here now.
Hey.
Yeah,
June,
actually, wait,
what
hold
happened?
on.
It's the exact
You
same
alright?
pose.
That's
It's
the exact
literally-
same pose.
It's literally the exact same pose.
Yeah, now Santa's Mr. Fantastic.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
Really, I'm fine.
I'm just gonna ask chat, how far away are from an ending for this route? Just out of curiosity. Like, no rush, but we're over time already. I'm fine staying a little bit late. That's totally fine. But if it's gonna be like another 2
I have
hours.
an allergy to exposition.
Oh, quite a bit. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well,
Longer than you think. Oh my
Interesting.
god.
Okay, I thought we were getting close. All right, cool.
You should be
Yeah.
worrying about Lotus.
Okay. Side question. Are all of the routes this long? Or did we just fucking trip over?
Oh yeah, you weren't here. You weren't here when chat said we rolled a nat 20 when picking doors.
Oh
Apparently
my god.
this is like the one with like the most exposition in it.
We fetched it again! We did it again!
What was it, like 3 for 3 at this point? We can't keep doing this. We can't keep getting away with this. Am I zero?
How do we always do this?
God.
How does this keep happening?
Well, I want to finish off this little scene with June, and then we'll
Yeah,
stop.
yeah.
Would you mind continuing to read?
Yeah. She was breathing hard now and could barely summon the strength to walk.
It said talk.
Talk. I don't know if you can hear the growling behind me, but Duchess just found an old toy from when she was a puppy, and she's running around in circles screaming. Junpei was torn. You couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away, Lotus's life in his hands. And then she exploded. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
That's true.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Okay.
It's okay, I'm good now. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
I don't know. Santa looks scrappy. We should have sent him. Santa nodded. Junpei, can we
He
fight?
probably bites someone's nips off.
I don't even know if we fight. He looks like he fights. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet... You can't use that word here! You
Stop
can't use
using
that word here!
You can't use that
You can't
word
use
here!
the word explode! I'm like, did we get a bad end? Fuck! Alright, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Was that the exact same? It was, Vaseline. Vaseline? Damn it. Oh, boy. I mean, Ace has all he needs, right? So, like, he could just let Lotus go.
Hanna-Barbera running noises.
Back to the casino. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room looking for the source of the sound.
Who's in the coffin? Who's in the coffin?
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin?
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Now is not the time to be
okay, Bruce Lee, let's go!
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
7 pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
Keep hearing the fucking numbers!
They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Oh,
you
yeah!
got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
No
Truth
way.
at God. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Why is it impossible? That's what I said.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Could be both.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Could be both, you don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it, Junpei? Shut the fuck up!
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that?
Do it!
You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Well, before we put in the wrong passcode and he, like, fucking gets crushed in there or some shit.
Who said that?
Into a fucking
You.
liquid. Let me out!
Fine.
Hey!
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What?
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click,
All right, who is it?
and with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Ah!
Snake!
Why is he wearing
with
cult
that-
robes?
And with that, I think we're done, right?
Yeah. I think this is
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I think this is a good point to cut it off. This is a good place to cut it off. Oh man,
Guys, he's not naked. It's better. He's wearing priest robes.
man, what a great place to cut things off.
Oh boy.
Woo, boy.
No one tell him
Wow.
about his sister, bro.
Well,
Oh, fanworks.
Fanworks, yes. Give me a second to lock it. Oh man.
I see it already. Willow.
All right, it's locked. I've been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time.
Fucking A. Fucking A, bro. Oh, this was a fucking blast. Oh, this was a fucking blast.
Shit. I'm so pissed that you were supposed to be confused about the coffin. The entire. Oh my god.
Hey, look.
So wait, we found the one route that gets us to the coffin.
Hey, look. I'm just happy that I was oh so right about the numbers being to the coffin. I was like, oh, I was wrong. They were to the safe. Nope. Zero has bad OPSEC. Zero uses the same password everywhere, chat.
Oh my god.
We saved a man's life today, until he finds out about his sister and kills himself. But
Oh
before
my
then,
God.
until then, we're in the clear.
Okay, so Sunday we have Bad Game Bingo. If you're new here, trust me, you want to join for that. Fucking trust me. That will be at 3 p.m. Central. 5. You've got a pair of streams before that then.
I do. I'm going to shout out myself. Tomorrow I'm doing the second half of the Honkai Star Rail story event. It should be really, really fun. Apparently it's a tearjerker, so I'm excited. And then Sunday we're going to be doing the new Zenless Zone Zero story patch. If you were here for the last Zenless Zone Zero patch, you'd know that it ended on one hell of a cliffhanger. So we're going to conclude. We're going to find out what the fuck happened there and figure out what's going on.
All right. What's our raid message?
Oh, it has to be Nonagon Infinity. It has to be Nonagon Infinity.
Nonagon Infinity or... Hold on. I'm thinking. I mean, he is wearing fucking cult robes. So, like, yeah.
Hey, hey, he's hotter now than he was in his old clothes. I'm just gonna say that.
No, I was here the whole time.
Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's
No,
good.
actually, no, not a God Infinity. Not a God Infinity.
Do either.
Or
Do
I've
either
been here
or.
the whole time.
Do either
you
or.
can do either. You can do either.
I'll see some of you tomorrow. We'll see some of you on Sunday. We'll see some of you on Monday, but we'll for sure see your asses on Thursday, won't we?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? All right, see you guys later.
What the fuck? Okay, bye. And they're off.